No more sniper. Move! Enemy sniper shoot! Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
I don't know who any of these
Hostiles captured the hardpoint. Deploying RCXD. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Hey, you know, don't do that. Don't do that.
Action. Reaction, genius.
Even what the heck is that?
Hostiles captured the hardpoint is secure. Enemy scout pulse detected. Enemy RCXD detected. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile scout pulse in your AO. Enemy scout pulse detected. Hardpoint identified. Push him back, goddammit! Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down. Stun thrown! Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Sniper's gone. Push on. Hardpoint is secure. No more snipers. Hardpoint located. Cut your grenade out. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. RCXD maneuver. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Watch the UAV. Marksman deleted. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified. Finish line's in sight. Don't let up. Hostiles set gas mine. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. No more sniper. Move. This is it! Hardpoint located! Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile RCXD in your AO. Hostile captured the hardpoint. Enemy RCXD detected. Operating RCXD. Hardpoint identified. Spring mine spotted. Hostile scout pulse in your AO. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. That's right, you shithead. The CIA ain't nothing without us. Get a real fucking job.
Damn. Yeah, I'm watching right now. That makes sense with the mainliners. But like, if they do them first, then people, yeah, people will just tune out. Like we're here for this fight. So if they do that first, then it's like, oh, well, that's first. You'll just see people like who don't know or care about anyone else in the arena. Like, all right, well, we're heading home. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, there's probably people here who like the other fighters. I don't know. I'm not big in the boxing area. Oh no. Okay, I see. I can look it up. How much are tickets for Paul? They were $78 a ticket, which will get you a seat in the upper deck. Oh, there are still 4 seats available near ringside, but it will cost you over $1,900 per seat. $1,900 per seat for the ringside seats. Damn. So yeah, about more than like 200 or 2,000 plus dollars to sit ringside. But if you want the upper floors, it's $80. Yeah, you get the fucking opera glasses. To sit ringside. But if you want the upper floors, it's $80. Yeah, you get the fucking opera glasses. Well, I just sold another piece for Ozaku for 15 flat, and this was a bronze drop. Although you don't want to buy prime pieces day one. I sell them day one because people are suckers, but you never want to buy them day one because like that 15 for 15 flat, and maybe a week it's going to drop down to like 5 flat at most. Although you don't want to buy prime pieces day one. I sell them day one because people are suckers, but you never want to buy them day one because like that 15 for 15 flat, and maybe a week it's going to. Drop down to like 5 flat at most.
Who the heck are the other fighters?
I don't know. Like I said, if you know boxing, you probably know them, but I don't. Also, why are the Dallas cheerleaders here?
Sex up the crowd.
I mean, she's kind of hot though.
The one doing the moves in front of the camera.
Yeah. No, she don't have any ass, but
the face got you.
She had a face, but she ain't got. None of them have an ass, really. Look at that. Yeah, they all flat.
Stick out of misery.
Hey man, I can appreciate some cake. I have to say, what ain't none of them got it. Like, look at that. They ain't even got no thighs. Most of them ain't even got no thighs.
Yeah. What was their diet? Was enough for this one.
It's like, you can still be fit and have some pie. Like, some of them have some, but he just dropped. Did he get kicked?
Oh, I thought you saw the security guard.
Did he get kicked in the face, or what the fuck is that?
I don't think so.
Like, he just dropped the camera for a second.
I think he was so wild.
I don't know, he dropped the camera for a second. I don't know if he got kicked or if he dropped the camera.
Get that camera out of my face.
Totally, why are the Dallas Cowboys here? That's football, ain't it?
They are?
I think that's football, right?
Unless
Dallas
it's
Cowboys?
Oh, what the?
That's what I'm saying, like, the Dallas Cowboys are Texas. They're Texas football. I think. I think it's football anyway. I know it's Texas.
Yeah, I think so. Nope, not familiar to me.
Nah, I don't know any of these guys. I'm gonna make bets on who wins. I want to say the guy with no tats.
Yeah, the dude with no tats always has the stronger physique for some reason. Tattooed dudes are always the ones that make a show, like Jake.
You know what? Because you voted for him too, I'm gonna go with the guy with tats now.
Why?
Because
look at the KO count.
I'm only doing it because you voted for the other guy.
Tattoo dudes in fighting never really win that often.
No, he has to win this time. He has to. No, this time he has to.
Only referee for second fighter cannot be saved by the bell. Okay. Can't be saved by the bell. That's kind of brutal. I guess they, like, if either fighter still fights, they just rally it up by who got the most punches in.
I guess. Or maybe like who got down the most.
Alright, they gotta make room for the last people.
Yeah, it'll probably be like whoever went down the most.
Okay.
I would assume anyway, because like you can't really. It's really hard to judge by punches.
He looks like a Mexican Post Malone.
He kind of does, yeah. I'm Post Malone, eh?
If I knew Spanish, I would sing one of his songs in that language.
Oh, I was trying to think of a Post Malone song.
Sunflowers.
Well, I mean, like, I know some of them, I just can't think of the words of them. Like, I know circles, he was like, sir...
Dude,
yeah.
see the strains and the, wait, fuck.
Exactly, yeah, fuck you!
wait.
I can't think of the word.
Things went cold, run away. Do something.
Exactly, yeah, fuck you.
I need to listen to it and go with the beat.
Exactly, suck it down, keep going. Oh, you're trying to be like, you don't know this, though! You don't know anything. Bitch, just suck it in. You ain't no shit either.
Oh, he dyed his hair blue, okay.
That's, so that way, he can make it purple with your blood.
Alright, that makes sense. Might be a player 1, player 2 type of dude.
Okay, another guy. He's taking a minute. Is he supposed to be walking now? Although that you don't want to buy Prime pieces day one. Oh, you're trying to be like, you know.
Run away. Do something.
Exactly. Yeah. Fuck you.
I need to listen to it and go with the beat.
Exactly. Exactly. Suck it down. Something.
Keep thinking that says yacht.
Once the fake Big Paul in India has appeared in Bollywood films and Ghani.
You haven't seen
No man, I've never seen
It's actually a really good movie. I recommend
I've never even heard of it, to be honest with you.
The Indian movie is like 3 hours long.
I don't fucking watch Indian movies.
It's a hit on Netflix.
I don't watch Indian movies because I don't pay attention to Bollywood.
But it was so popular that it was.
Whatever I think of Bollywood, I just assume it's probably bad.
Oh come on, they have over the top effects that make it worthwhile.
Exactly. That's why it's usually bad.
You would wrestle a tiger in a movie. Sponsored by Giat.
I've seen Korean movies, I've seen Japanese movies, but I don't watch no Indian movies.
That dude can be Henry Cavill's like stunt double.
Okay, that girl on the left, she got some nice tots, I gotta say.
Call the fight.
Just saying.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, you know, if they're gonna dress like that and put them on full display, I wouldn't notice it.
Oh my god. I wonder if they have their names. It's sponsored OnlyFans.
This is so awkward camera shot. You're like, can you go away now? Can you get the fuck away from it?
Like, you get the point. We can go now.
You're like, yeah, I nodded my head. Can you go?
Your money's still on this guy with the razor.
Yeah, because I have to. I have to.
He got vampire. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
yeah.
It's from the.
Oh, it's a mouth guard.
I thought he actually.
Yeah. It's a mouth guard, okay. What's your mouth guard? Or do you just not have teeth?
Hey, where is his mouth guard? Did I forget?
It looks like he's missing a lot of teeth. Unless he has a mouth guard, like in his upper mouth, you see like how it looks like he's missing teeth.
Yeah, like some of it.
Unless that is his mouth guard.
Mouth guard that just looks like regular teeth.
Well, I mean, the other guy had fucking vampire teeth.
At least his style. This is just weird.
Yeah,
It
I
looks
guess
like he got broken teeth.
Guess it is his guard. I don't know.
Mirage Goyat. Oh, they didn't give the blue hair, blue gloves.
If they did that, he'd be too blue. Yeah, to balance it out. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that was his mouth guard.
Okay.
Unless he just didn't have it in at the moment.
I hope it works.
Either that, or he just maybe didn't have. Oh no, he has a different mouth guard now too. Maybe they just now put them in, and that was like for play.
Okay.
Who's gonna get the first hit?
Tattoo dude.
Oh. He just teabagged him.
He was trying to date him. Is that Southpaw, I think?
Sure.
Hey.
Look like kiss.
That dude already looks tired.
Maybe you voted for the wrong guy.
No, I'm talking about the blue hair. He was already huffing and puffing after he got. Oh, that was deadly. Your guy did not land any hits yet.
Yeah, no. He sucks. Yeah, maybe it's all power, no accuracy. Maybe that's what it is. This is a lot. I think that's what he tries to do. Is he has all power, no aim, maybe? Because he's a lot slower as well. I've noticed.
Yeah, I think he just gave up all his energy.
I think he's just all power.
Wait for a minute, man. Bait him to come to you. Don't keep throwing punches. Falling into it. Oh my god. He's
just casually walking away.
He's tossing him now. Carl, what is this?
Kidding me? This is one-sided as shit.
This is so one-sided.
This is one-sided as shit. What the fuck? I feel bad for that nigga.
Just put your money back on the other dude.
No, I can't. I can't. I had to vote opposite. Jesus Christ, line the fucking hit.
It's gonna be over before it goes. Fake it! Like, we play for honor, you know how to fake stuff to bait the other player?
Do a parry.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see who looks the most beat up. I'm pretty sure we already know the answer, but let's see who looks the most beat up.
Oh, it's not even limping, this is bored.
This is so sad.
Oh god, I even got the replay of the humility.
Mexican Post Malone, you got this. Mexican Post Malone, come on, buddy. Land the
Come on, man.
Come on, Posty.
Don't throw the first. Wait for him!
Come on, Posty.
He's gonna swing left first. Arms up. Breathe.
Go for a right.
I would go for the rib. Oh, he's trying to do Muhammad Ali's dodge.
I mean, it's working.
But this guy... At least it was by a professional. Muhammad Ali did it. I kind of want to root for the underdog now.
That's what I'm saying. Get the fucking hit it and do a deal.
Still in it.
Man, if I was anyone who actually bet money on this fight and I put it on the Post Malone, I would be fucking pissed. This is so one-sided.
I can see you throw your snacks. What the fuck is this?
This is so one-sided.
Right in the fire,
Like, he's
practicing with them. Like, oh, let me practice my dodges.
Goyet, and whatever his name is.
Yeah.
He's over here just fucking emoting his ass. He's emoting on him.
What are these blocks, man? Arms up! Push!
Oh, he's emoting him.
Looked away. You had the chance. He's getting cocky with you. That's good for you. Now. Harder. You ever boxed before?
No.
It does get exhausting, but I don't know how.
Oh yeah, I can tell. Oh yeah, for sure, I can get exhausted because they're putting your full weight in those punches.
Yeah, but I wouldn't expect him to be exhausted until round 4. He was already huffing. Oh my god, it's quick.
Damn.
Are they gonna kill him after this?
Yeah, whoever loses dies. Oh,
Oh,
man,
no,
I'm gonna give me a drink. Give me a drink.
Yeah. Man, this is too funny. Audio. Treyarch mix. Bass boost. Oh, started again. Jab, cross, jab. Oh, there it is. Alright, so... Okay, that was good. That was a good rib punch. Gotta do more of that. Once you do that again, man, change it up, back up. Babe, he is fighting it a professional. Why is a dude with this low ratio fighting a professional?
Has he landed a hit yet?
Yeah, he hit him in the rib cage. I was proud of him, but the dude read his movements because he kept doing the same attack. So he's like, all right.
I got me a drink and a slice of pizza.
He's repeating the same attacks, Carl. He did it like 10 times. Like, it landed once. Cool, but you gotta... This is sad to watch. I'm tired.
Obviously, they train. Boxing is a very disciplined and highly intensive sport, and you gotta think maybe the round could be taken away into 8.
It was buffering. They had to cut the block. Oh man.
Launching the first boxing event on Netflix.
Okay. Cocky walk away. Oh my god! That wasn't cool. That was not cool. Dude, get angry from that. He just humped him. Let that be your drive, man. Act like you want to murder him.
Beat the shit out of this dude, damn.
Oh my god.
What is that? Is he wiping sweat off of him? What is that?
Mine's buffering. I don't see anything. What's happening?
They're like wiping something on him?
Hmm?
Give me, you want me to share my screen?
Sure.
I mean, if your key's buffering, I can share mine. You can see it there. Where is it? Netflix.
Go back, go back. Go back, go back. It's all about taking his confidence.
Is it supposed to be black?
Oh, I wonder if Netflix makes it where you can't stream their website.
Oh no, I think you can cheat that. Just display all if you want. I'm just gonna reset this. I already know how the fight's going anyway.
And Goyat has almost, well, doubled the clip.
Let's try that.
Landing at a higher percentage as well, Rosie.
Nah, Netflix is somehow smart with that. It's fine. I got it back up. I just had to reset it.
Alright.
I didn't know they had a system like that. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember me and Sarah having that trouble too.
Hmm.
Can you land a hit?
Keep his composure. He's probably going to be so pissed off he's going to want to knock this guy out.
We were round 4 of 6 already.
Yes. He should have connected that one blow.
Go for the. Just go. Go him.
Exactly. Just go for it. This dude embarrassed you. Hurt him. Besides, the bells won't do shit. They said that. Are you allowed to fake in boxing? Because he can really bait this guy to dodge, and then you can.
Yeah, it's called a feint.
Yeah, it's like make him go the other direction. Wow.
Yeah, there's no rules against feinting.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Who are you talking to?
Gamer.
Hola.
What? Yeah.
Ouch.
Oh, that one just together?
Yeah.
Uh,
This is complete. It's land a hit already.
I want the day with a normal hair to win. Happy whips his ass.
I want Post Malone to win.
just run in and punch. He was corner.
It's completely one-sided. Hit him!
That was a lot of connection.
You know what? Posty ain't gonna win this bit.
I know he's not.
It was already decided. We're just hoping he does something different.
We knew from the start he wasn't gonna win.
Black Trump's in or whatever.
Yeah, no, Post Malone's losing. We know that. I still want him to win. Jesus Christ, dude.
What the fuck?
Tyson. And Mike Tyson was looking in even better shape than he did. He faced you 4 years ago.
I grabbed her dick.
Well adjusted. Yep, stepped on his shoe. People didn't know about that, but Jake stepped on his foot, which pissed him off. He didn't just do it, just be an asshole.
Slapping the taste right out of his mouth, and so those were the headlines today. Let's see what transpires in the main event and to bring you up to speed of what's going on in this fight as we begin round 5. Total power punches. Goyat 82 of 194, 42%.
Yeah, boy.
Come on, Posey.
29%. Goyat is
At least like make him like take a hit. You look like you've been to hell.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Also, did he change his hairstyle? Or it was always like that?
His
I remember
hair's
it being
getting
like that in
loose.
the back. Okay, yeah, I was like, I don't remember it being like that in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was like, maybe I just haven't been paying attention.
Yeah, all the headshots the guy's been landing is loosening up his hair out of the corner. He should just do an all or nothing type of move.
Yeah.
At
Like, he
this
needs
point.
to, he's getting clobbered.
Like, he dodges your attack, fine, fuck it, throw another one. Dodges that, keep going. Don't stop, keep going. Dude is trying to back up away from you because he needs to breathe too. Keep being aggressive. He's being aggressive on you.
He's asking. He's gonna crip walk your ass.
Oh no. Trying to crease your J's, man.
He hasn't landed like a single decisive hit. Like he's landed hits here or there, but like nothing decisive. Where it's like, oh, that's a hit.
The only good blow I saw was while you were gone, that ribcage punch. That did wake up the other dude for a second, but he just stopped. He doesn't connect.
Come on, buddy, hit him.
He's up in your face. Don't back up. Go in. I'm trying to think what this reminds me of. See, he waits for you. Use that as advantage. Swing, he goes, back up, bam.
Dude, come on.
Yeah.
Well, I want to see their face. I want to see get a good close up of their faces just to see.
Last round. I like to do that too on his own. I wonder why they're not showing the other dude.
I don't know. Just zooming in on her titties.
I did not notice that anymore.
They're just zooming in on her titties.
It's like,
I was like, we get it. It's just like, what do I do? Do I blow a kiss now? Like, yeah, sure, I'll blow a kiss, I guess.
this was going on for too
Like,
long.
The camera like, do this, do this, do this.
They're fighting now. You. Ribcage, man, ribcage.
Come on, buddy. Come on, Post Malone.
Take the hit and just go for the
Dude,
ribcage.
look how red his ears are.
I know. Damn.
Oh, it's over. It's Jover. It's Jover. What was that? The fuck was that? He just like fell over on top of him for a second. He's like, ooh.
Bruh.
Come on, Post Malone, do an uppercut and launch him on. Do a Shoryuken. Hit him with a Shoryuken.
Jesus.
Hit him with a Tatsumaki Senpuken.
Netflix scared the absolute shit out of me.
Dude, he's full on defense now. It's Jover. Dude, it's Jover.
I might have to watch this on my computer.
Oh, I keep buffering?
Yeah. Netflix went through a whole era. I think there's so many people now, the Netflix server is just overloaded, so I gotta watch it on there.
Yeah, that's what I'm just fine the whole time.
And I gotta find that Netflix thing.
Don't worry, you're not missing anything.
Oh, I know. But I want to prepare for the actual fight.
Yeah, you're not missing anything right now, yeah. So who's gonna be the winner? So neither one of them went down once. Yo, he just did a full-on uppercut and missed.
Yeah.
Like, he started from the ground up with an uppercut and missed the whole thing.
He will not let you connect an uppercut.
Oh, he's being pushed back hella hard right now. Holy shit. So... Let's see, so who won?
Really?
Well, like, neither one of them went down. They're just like, they're just kind of...
They decide
Right.
on who got their butt kicked alive because they gotta make time for Mike.
I was like wondering how they judge it.
I think it's just like how I saw the Rocky movie. You just see on who took the most damage. Well, Rocky was a fixed fight in the first movie, so they had to go to Apollo. Even though Rocky.
Yeah, I've never actually seen the Rocky movies.
1, 2, 3, and 4 are really worth your time. The rest is man.
I'm just getting going clobbered.
What was that combo he did at the end, like Killer Instinct? Damn. Oh. He was trying to knock him out, but the dude's like, I ain't going down though.
I'll say one thing, at least he has the fucking, he can tank hits.
He can definitely take... Wait! If that's true, then why not just go in after you get punched?
Yeah, he could take hits for sure, like, he was getting clobbered. But yeah, he should have just, like, just used his body as a sacrifice, I guess.
What?
I don't know.
Maybe
Maybe he lost, like, maybe he wasn't, like, the winner of the round, but he didn't lose any points for going down or nothing.
But a 9 is ridiculous.
I don't know. I don't know how the points work.
What the
Yeah, I don't know how the points work in this.
Like, you survived, so I give you a 5, but you ain't getting no 9. You didn't connect much.
He didn't do anything. Well, Post Malone lost. I was like, oh, he's going. I was like, don't worry, I know. where? I just want him to at least do decent.
Let's type this.
Why were they even standing there like it was like for a debate? Like they were still like, man, I wonder who won.
Yeah.
It was like in a debate. We know who won from like the first round.
At the end of 6 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision.
Jesus
Christ! Sees the contest 59 to 55.
What?
While judges Lisa
He landed 171 hits, and the below only landed 87.
At best, 87. I think that's just a handicap count.
Jeez.
We have a hat trick of tilt still to come your way. And
Oh,
coming
cool.
up, the
Girls are
second
fighting
of our
too.
He landed almost he landed almost 100 more hits than him.
Okay, these two I don't know who I would go for.
I'm going Mario.
For the girls, I'm going for Kate Taylor just because she hasn't lost yet.
I'm going for Amanda then.
Amanda looks serious as
She looks like a dust there.
And then it will be Jake Paul versus
Wonder why there's just 8 rounds.
Tyson. A collision
I just noticed that. Huh.
So the other ones are all 6, right?
One
Oh, the
had
first
10,
one
the other had
was.
12. The first
Oh,
two guys had
okay.
6.
So I wonder what the reasoning for the different rounds is. Like how many rounds there are. I wonder what the reasoning for it is.
I feel like they're going to help Tyson with that because he's going to throw all his best punches in the beginning. If it went on for too long, he'll be tired.
Is no exception.
Yeah.
Our main event is coming up in just under 2 hours' time, everybody. And joining us now to talk about it are 2 of the biggest names in the game. They were both heavyweight champion of the world, and they both fought and beat Mike Tyson. Lennox Lewis and Evander Holyfield in the building. Everybody, very warm welcome to you guys. Somebody's been in the gym. You look like you're in fighting condition, Evander. What's going on?
You look like you're ready. Evander, you look like you're ready to fight. You're not fighting tonight, but you look like you're ready to fight. What you doing? I just stay in shape, man.
Lennox, you've beaten Mike Tyson. Tell us, what does that feel like? It's got to feel good, don't it?
It feels good. It feels good. I'm sorry for Jake Paul because, you know, when Tyson comes in, he's going to be going forward. Jake is going to be going backwards because, you know, when a guy like Mike Tyson, it almost looks like a pit bull coming at you. You know, it's pretty scary. So Roy Jones knows about that, so he can talk about that more.
You struggling to hear, right, Evander? You don't hear me? Just to check, you don't hear me. Okay, we'll see if we can get that sorted for you. Talk to me about Mike's power, because Mike's power had a reputation, right? What does it feel like to be in the ring with him?
It feels good. It feels good. You should ask how Mike Tyson feels being in the ring with me.
Oh, wow.
Okay. All right.
But no, he's powerful. He can take a good shot. So even if you punch him hard, he's still coming forward. And he's great at boxing, punching you in the belly. And
I mean, that's exactly what the other guy should have done.
Some good uppercuts, so it should be good.
But how does
If you punch him, he keeps going forward. That's what the other guy should have done.
Exactly.
Like, how do we as fighters manage that? You know, as we get older, it's like your body doesn't want to do it, but you still got that spirit. How do you manage that?
I know, it's mental. I mean, you make sure you have a heavy bag hanged up in your house somewhere so you can really go and beat it up sometimes.
I don't know if you can hear me, Evander, but this is for either one of you guys. You guys fought Mike, and Mike is known for his power, but he's also known for fear, intimidating his opponents. How did you overcome that fear in order to make sure you did what you had to do when you guys fought?
Well, the thing with me is I boxed with Mike when I was 15. So I went up to the Catskills. You know, I won the World Junior Championships in Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic in 83. And me and my trainer said, well, you know, if we didn't box the best there, where's the best? And they said the Catskills. So me and my trainer drove up to the Catskills and sparred with Mike Tyson for a week. And first day of sparring, he came out, he wanted to knock off my head, take it off. So until the 3rd day, when me and my trainer watched Muhammad Ali, we said, this is how we got to fight Mike. We got to fight him like Muhammad Ali fought.
Do you think, obviously, though, there was that very famous boxing incident where Mike Tyson bit Evander Holyfield, do you think he's still got that same uncontrollable fighting spirit? Is that still present in him?
Yeah, well, you know.
Can you tell?
All right. Do you think Mike Tyson is going to fight anybody anymore? I don't think so.
No, that wasn't my question, Lennox. That wasn't my question.
He said, I'm going to get close.
All right. What's the question again?
Just basically, like, do you think he still has that fire in him to do something like that? That maybe is uncontrollable?
Well, of course. You've seen the slap today. That was uncontrollable.
Yeah.
So Mike Tyson definitely has that in him.
What can you ask Evander, because you're closer to him? What does he think is going to happen in this fight? How does he see it unfolding?
What do you think's going to happen in the fight? I think it'll be an interesting fight. I think it's all depending on what Jake Paul do. Jake Paul, do you think he's gonna bite his ear? No, I don't think
Lennox.
he's gonna bite his ear. No, I don't think he's gonna bite his ear. How do you know? How do you know?
About to bite ear.
I don't think.
Do you think he's gonna bite his ear?
Know not to do it.
Asking the dude who got his ear pinned.
When you talk to Andre, he'll tell you, like, I don't want to be anywhere near a boxing ring. And the further I get away from that, the harder the idea of getting back in a boxing ring feels to me. Like that, you said
I feel like
that,
there's
right?
more people
Just the
rooting
idea
for
of
Mike
taking
than
that
there
kind
is
of punishment.
anybody that's a
Do
fan
you
of
think he's
Paul.
out of his mind for doing
Oh,
this?
for
He
sure.
did it.
Let me tell you. I mean, you know, a lot of people do things for money.
Like, is his brother even here to support him?
You know, it may have
I mean, probably.
more than
Or is he
should.
sponsoring
No pun
Prime?
intended.
I mean, he does sponsor Prime, yeah.
I'm
So like the Paul brothers have always been
He
infamous.
needs to win this fight. So what? How do you think Tyson needs to win this fight? He got to
Look
put
at the
pressure
dick
on him.
waving.
He got to stay on it. Okay. Do you think Jake will survive? It's possible. He's younger. Do you think he can take Mike Tyson's punches? I don't know. I've never seen him get hit.
Here's the question, though. Can Mike Tyson at 58 take Jake Paul's punch, namely the right hand? Because if Jake can't do nothing else, he can punch with that right hand.
Well, being in the ring with Mike Tyson, I've been in the ring with Mike Tyson, I know he can take a punch. For sure. He's got a thick neck. And I remember punching him and it was like, it was just bumping off, you know, ricocheting off his head. He stayed up, though.
I tell you what, you never gave Mike that second chance that he asked for. If he wins this fight tonight, do you want that smoke?
No, I don't
No?
think he wants that smoke either. You know
Okay.
that. He don't want that smoke.
I got you.
Lennox Lewis is the best. I lay them all to rest.
That fire don't never die.
Evander, I apologize. I'm so sorry about the sound. Lennox, thank you for helping us out with the interview. We appreciate you.
no
Good to see
problem.
you tonight.
They said they're sorry about the sound.
Good to see both of you champions with us tonight. All right, making her way inside AT&T Stadium, the undisputed super lightweight champion, Katie Taylor, is not with us. That's not what we're going to show you right now. Bear with us. We're figuring out where we are right now. We got a big fight coming up, of course, the main event, Mike Tyson against Jake. Where are we, guys?
Katie Taylor.
So this is Katie Taylor making her way into the arena. She's ready, Andre?
Very ready. This is the rematch. This is the one she's been waiting for the last few years. She's trying to prove to the world that the first fight was not a fluke. So she's anxious, but she's ready to go.
Yes, she is. She's got a big fight against up ahead of her. I'm sure she'll feel like this is potentially, it could well be the toughest fight of her career that she is coming into, knowing how that first fight went.
They got some beautiful locker rooms. Been looking at these locker rooms all night.
Yep, record-setting Division 7 division world champion Amanda Serrano is here too. She is the first undisputed champion, man or woman, in the storied history of Puerto Rican boxing. She has said that she comes into this hungrier, more confident, more ready than ever before. Have you seen that on her?
I seen that and I heard it in the fighter meeting a few days ago. She's locked in. She feels like there was an injustice.
Wait, who's fighting first, the girls or the guys?
I think it's the girls.
Oh, okay.
She wanted to bail her out and get her.
That's who they're like focusing on right now, so I'm assuming it's gonna be them
Yes,
first.
she does. Amanda Serrano looking to
That
looking for
full
some
guess.
comeback
was
tonight,
very
because she feels
creative.
like she was hard done by in that result in the first fight they fought. What a
Wait,
fight that one was as well. Okay, we're ready for our next bout.
All I need.
Reigning WBC welterweight champion Mario Barrios is going to put his belt on the line against Abel Ramos in what should be an action-packed fight. We're going to send you ringside with Mario
Barrios.
and the team.
So who is fighting first? Is them or them? Might be the guys first. I think they might be in the ring already.
When we see Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos go at it.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be the guys first.
Welterweight championship currently
I'm gonna
around
vote for Mario.
waist. Yes, he lost to Devontae Davis, Keith Thurman at the highest levels, but he's no reclamation project. He comes off the big win over Yordeni Sugas. Then he beats
Who's your money
Martin
on?
Maidana and
Mario.
then gets elevated to pro status this as well.
He's got a brother named Luigi.
Moves on to 154. Ramos looking
Mario.
You can do it.
upsets as we go to
Mario.
and our
This feels even with their ratio. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah, now like 20 wins.
What was that gap in the first one? Why was that a thing?
This is pretty bad.
Only the referee can
Dude,
stop.
it's
No,
still
we don't
beginners.
know.
Not be saved by the bell in any
So
way.
hopefully these rest of the fights will actually be like intense and not just like completely one-sided. Cause that first fight was just, that wasn't even a fight, that was just sad.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is for the WBC Welterweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, the challenger. Fighting out of the red corner, please welcome to the ring, Abel Ramos.
33-year-old
You know, respect to Mexico.
Ramos, a native
A lot
of
of Mexican
Casa
fighters
Grande,
out here.
Arizona, 40 minutes from Phoenix.
I think they're all Spanish.
He's hoping to rise from the ashes like a
Except
phoenix
like
and
maybe
take
Katie Taylor, she doesn't look
advantage
Spanish,
of
but
this
she might
World
be.
Championship opportunity as we
Well, yeah, everyone else has been like Spanish and stuff. I think one of the female fighters, well, not Taylor, but the other one, I think she's Puerto Rican.
Hey, Ramos' nephew, Jesus Jr. is a top prospect.
I don't know why they're all Spanish fighters, but they are.
We keep that family tree going.
Abel was trained by his brother Jesus Sr.
Jesus Sr. He's
Has fought 5 champions in his pro career.
They say iron support's supposed to sharpen iron, but as he makes this walk,
But has he fought
he is
Mario?
doing so in
Mario!
of becoming a world champion, and it would be a very real Rocky story if Ramos was able to do so. Rosie.
Yeah, I tell you, you know,
It's
I want people who are
that's
watching at home to please call your
Is
friends,
that your uncle
call your
or
loved
something?
ones, and say, get in front of your
I've been
TV for
liking my
this
Spanish
fight.
stories.
It is gonna be action-packed, right?
I don't know any Spanish.
Believe it. Anytime you got Mike Tyson, you don't know what you
There you
might
go,
get.
Carl.
I'm
Girl
sure
with
you're
kink
gonna
right
get
there.
something extraordinary.
I missed I was repositioning myself.
Was that
And
chopsticks?
his opponent, fighting out of the blue
Don't think
corner,
so.
the defending champion,
Mario!
El Azteca, Mario Barrios.
Oh, we got a whole. What the heck?
This guy, what the hell is
He
going
has a
on?
whole intro.
He's got the Aztec Empire backing him. That's not fair, he's got the Aztec.
Why am I thinking of chalk right now?
His roots, and what an entrance fitting for a world
I
champion.
can't stop this feel
Mario Barrios,
deep inside of me.
inspired by his indigenous cultural roots. It's a tribute, his nickname, to the rich history and
That's not fair. Why does your guy get the cool intro?
Aztec civilization, and Barrios gets
You should
to
have picked him
defend
first,
the
bitch.
title on
Fucker
home
got the
turf.
battle
San
pass.
Antonio native will defend the crown here at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. And he is doing so as a proud new father. And let's take a closer look at the career of the current welterweight champion, Mario Barrios, the
Yeah, he's a father now.
welterweight division in the state of Florida.
He's a father of the Aztec Empire.
Assume the mantle, of course, Jerron
Soon,
Ennis,
son, this will all be.
Started boxing at 6 years old. Mom took him to the gym.
Barrios, he started
I like how they have to have that.
who took him to
Sister
the gym.
Selena's a retired pro boxer and Mario's assistant trainer.
Ramos, the Barrios family,
That's not fair.
They, well, they fight together. Sisters
Indigenous
of the
cultural root.
And, of course, a big part of his
Is that
inspiration and
him?
intervention
You know?
for Barrios.
That
It's
is
all
a
about
major
this
buff.
entrance, paying
Alright.
tribute to
Yeah, he's
his
fucking at the
roots.
Aztec
He wants to
Empire.
represent,
He got a whole
wants to
profile.
show
He
up
better not
and
lose.
show out. And again, Roy, we see in the sport of boxing where one loss can derail a career. This man tasted 2 defeats. Yes, against
He looks like
2 of the
Ronaldo
best, but here
sometimes.
he is now walking to the ring, a champion.
And that says a lot about him
the
and who he is and who his character
He starts
is.
losing, they just start tomahawking.
It means a lot in this sport. Usually they throw you to the pastor after your second defeat.
And as someone who, of course, has called some of the biggest MMA events in the world, a loss should not derail your career, Rosie. Here's a great reception.
I feel like it
for
took
the
him a
home
while to get
state.
him.
He would love to be the load star of of the welterweight division from the Lone Star State. But right now, even though he's a big favorite, he still has to deliver.
WBC.
I have a lot of respect for this
Warner
man.
Brothers champion.
He brings a fight. He is a warrior. You know, his ring
Clever
walk
fucker.
was just
What are you rubbing on him?
Warner
personification
Brothers
of who he is as a fighter. I love Mario Barrios.
Have you
All
Bugs
right,
Bunny
let's
ass
go
for
back
this?
inside the ring. The official introductions for this championship bout. Big Mo.
Yosemite Sam got shit on me.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from AT&T Stadium and live worldwide.
How tall are those girls? They're short as shit.
I think this dude is very
I
tall.
think yeah, he's tall. Oh, they're really short.
Welterweight Championship of the world. Our judges at ringside, from Texas, Javier Alvarez. From West Virginia, Doug Robinson.
No, yeah, I guess they're just short.
Our timekeepers,
I'm like looking at them as people walk past, and they just seem short.
Oh, look at Hector. You know what? I'm rooting for Hector.
he's the Warner Brothers champion.
You know what? Hector won the game.
He weighed in at 146.4
Hector.
pounds. He holds a professional
stop
record
fighting.
of 28 victories versus 6 defeats and 2 draws. With 22 of those wins,
Yo, his reach is 69.
by way of knockout. And he fights out of Costa
He's got the
Grande,
sex number.
USA, introducing Abel.
Can he wear that necklace during the fight?
I guess.
Okay.
And now his opponent.
What was my guy's name? I forgot. He
Yeah,
has such a
Ramos.
long. Okay.
Like Abel Ramos.
Longest intro ever. I forgot about the dude I'm rooting for.
Yeah, man. You should have had an Aztec Empire back if you want.
I didn't know this shit.
Yo, I got a one entire region, you bitch.
It's like a whole resume while my dude just had his first job.
Aztecs! You better not even try to think about beating me. I'll throw a speed. I got blow darts and shit.
Civilization at max while I'm starting on my roots.
Two what? What the fuck is he talking about?
I think he meant like he's gonna win on round 2 easily.
Yeah, maybe like 2 rounds. Yeah. Yo, get this Aztec motherfucker in there.
Please beat this guy's ass.
The ref.
Okay, guys.
There's so many people in that arena. Holy shit.
I want a clean fight. Touch gloves. Good luck. Okay.
What a nice guy.
So Barrios
So
and Ramos
short.
prove positive
I
that one
know.
can secure huge opportunities.
I mean, maybe
success
the one, the
even
white dude,
after
just like
being
extremely
knocked
tall,
out
but like
figuratively and literally.
everyone else seems like, because everyone else seems like much shorter than the white dude. So maybe the white dude just super tall.
This guy is a rugged campaigner known for all-action slugfests. Scheduled for 12 rounds from Mario
Everyone else like
Barrios,
6 foot 5'12" and stuff. The white dude's like over here 6'5".
Barrios has 4 first-round KOs. The last one came way back in 2015.
Come on, show him the power of the Aztecs.
KOs. His last one came back in 2018. Double jab splitting the guard.
Taking
early
breathers
for
off, throwing
Barrios.
those punches.
And he's known for a highly effective jab, Roy.
Yeah, he is known for that highly effective jab, and he's also a little bit bigger here than Abel. So I think he has a good size advantage that he should take advantage of.
At 6 feet, yeah, you know, Thomas Hearns is one of a kind, but obviously a guy that tall and fighting at the
good
way
form,
he did.
holy
And
shit.
Barrios, he went through a growth spurt, started career at 122.
That's the Aztec, baby.
140, and again,
So much
bouncing
flair.
back to win a championship. And man, life has never been better for Barrios, a champion and a new dad. Nice
You gotta win this to
shot
show
by
off to your son
Ramos.
or daughter. I don't remember if they said which one it was.
Ramos already showed
think
that he
he's
didn't
a
come here to
kid.
lose. He's coming to try to take their belt.
You gotta win for your kid. Show him that your dad's the Aztec king, the king of the Aztecs.
And at the end of this fight, Ramos would love to hear 50 Cent of the game. Look, hate it or love it, the underdogs on top. Nice right
Whoa,
hand.
what the fuck?
The knee, did he
What was
touch
that?
What the hell is that?
But that
I know he hit him in the jaw. I
right
didn't know it was
hand.
that
And so
strong.
obviously Barrios knows he can impact Ramos, and it's early in the fight.
Of course,
your dude is lightning.
He's fast as shit. He really is fast.
Shock the system.
He got me flinching. I'm not even in the fight.
Damn. His whole head went back.
Yeah, but Ramos is trying to remain calm because that punch shook him, for sure.
To be honest, I was thinking Bellino would win because he's like twice his size. I picked Mario just for the name. I thought Marmos was gonna win because he's huge. Oh, that was a big ass dodge. That was a big dodge.
You got lucky he dodged that.
The knees buckled, but he did not go down. But it's all the champion here in the first frame.
Yeah, if he keeps going straight backwards off of that right hand,
Trying not to get tired, but got to add points for
go down
himself.
again.
What do you think about the state of the welterweight division? You know, last year I had called Terrence Crawford against Errol Spence Jr. one of the most anticipated fights in a while in the welterweight division, and now Crawford has moved up to 154, so there's an opportunity here for a new wave. And of course, Jaron Boots Ennis remains the belle of the ball, but Barrios wants to make sure people remember.
You're doing
his
great,
name
Hector.
as a champion.
I believe in you.
Yeah, the welterweight division is in a regrouping stage right now.
Esa derecha, papá. ¿Está bien? Esto es lo único que tiene que cuidar esa derecha nomás, ¿ok? Hay que darle ese ángulo, güey. Ese ángulo
He got at least 2 hits on his face. That was a lot.
He's got a couple good hits on his face.
That's it. Your head movement. That's it.
Like one of the hits made his whole head swing back.
Oh, I'm talking about Mario.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Mario, like, oh, you were talking about he got hits on Mario?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know my dude, like.
Yeah. He got several good hits in that face. Whoa, look at that!
Oh, okay.
He went straight down.
I didn't see all that.
Yeah, he went straight down.
If the glove touched, that's definitely a knockdown.
That is a lot of points. Damn it.
Let's look again.
Let's take another
beautiful straight
right hand, right on
like,
the jaw.
oh!
And the right glove. Oh, that's
He was like, whoa, where am I?
It's good he caught his balance, but that still deducts a lot.
Oh yeah, for sure. He ain't getting on the hinds.
He wants to do that again.
Ramos needs to find a way to not let this fight get away from him early, Rosie.
That is true, but he's still feeling that punch, I'm telling you.
Well, the fact that Barrios could hurt him makes Barrios realize that he should
12
just
rounds of this. I feel bad for
if he wants to.
Speaking of
Or as if they don't get knocked out.
I mean, Barrios is the much bigger man and obviously
nice shot.
acquitting himself
Did that
well
land?
against Rosie. Nice right hand.
I think so. I think it hit him in the chin. Or not chin, but the chest.
Oh, okay.
Stick the jab, some body movement. There's a little shoe shine on the body by Ramos trying to find his rhythm.
Ooh.
Barrios is fighting like I'm gonna
Fun
take full
Aztec
advantage
King.
of this opportunity on a worldwide stage in front of millions and millions and millions of viewers.
Blind him.
And Barrios also in his second stint with respected trainer Bob Santos, and they have really gelled well here and leading him to a title. Nice defense there, Roy. Ducked underneath that sweeping wide right hand of Ramos did Barrios, and he is defensively responsible.
Yep, and that's part of Bob's teaching. Good step over the hook. Love what I'm seeing from Barrios. Look at body shot. Good body shot, followed by the right hand to the head.
Packing the body like it's filled with a candy as we reach the midway point of the second stanza. The jab of Ramos, more of the rangefinder. There's an effective jab to the body.
At least it's not one-sided this time.
No, not at all.
So Barrios finding the rhythm, finding the...
It's not Post Malone crying in the corner.
Yes, he's finding the smart.
I really wanted him to charge in.
I want him to do something,
This is
yeah.
one of those fights where you tell guys, if you can go to the lower weight class, you really should go to it, because if you can't, or if you don't, and you
Or
can't fight up 46,
Ramos has to
you're
start
not
picking
really
up if he wants to make up for that
you see
one
the
hit he
big size
took.
differential.
You gotta start picking up.
You know, it's a unique night in the
So that one hit is going to cost him some points.
fight is an appetizer for this unique main event. Jake Paul versus
He's just lucky he didn't fall over. He's got to start getting more aggressive.
Tonight, as Barrios begins to really use the jab effectively, painting Ramos up and down, changing levels
Lightning
with
fist about to show up.
Half minute left now in the round.
Ramos has landed some good body shots in this round, though.
He's hurting.
Oh! Counter left by Ramos.
He blocked it, but it was a good shot. Oh!
No!
Leads to the knockdown. Let's listen to the count.
Get knocked down.
Damn.
Ramos has hit the deck like a card.
My money.
Mario Barrios.
Aztec Empire, baby.
Goddamn Royal Bloods out here.
Margo is not playing tonight.
Pues es que no, te estás quedando mucho, güey. Te necesitas mover más la cabeza, ¿ok? Y la derecha por arriba la puedes meter fácil.
Get that in there easily.
He's his hook right hand that puts him down. He leads with the hook.
Oh, they're doing a replay right here.
Followed by a beautiful
And bam!
Oh, no.
He went straight down.
Set the table for the right hand throughout the fight already.
Yeah, but the hook was to make a block with his right hand.
Exactly. Drop the hand.
Yeah, now he's gonna have to really start landing hits now.
Set him up nicely.
Cause now he's fallen twice. That's gonna be that's a lot of points down. He's gonna have to start, picking up the aggression.
This
He's
dude's
got him.
already dizzy though. I
don't know if he can, but he has to. He has to make up those points.
And this is the third round.
Per round, so it's obviously
Oh no!
The importance of the jab, Roy, and its many uses.
It's important when you know how to use it and you know what you're using.
He's getting all discombobulated.
Some guys use the stab to the body with. Some guys use a sharp snapping jab to throw guys rhythm off. So the jab has a lot of different uses. You just have to know which one is best for you or which one is necessary against that certain opponent.
Dude, he's keeping you in that corner for a reason.
Yeah.
Your dude is even good at pulling feints as well.
Yeah, he's doing good. He says, "What happens when you wear pink? It gives you power."
I wonder how he would do if he fought the other guy.
He can kill him anytime he get ready with the shot now. So
What?
he's the bigger man.
Oh, that was fast.
Punch power because Abel has a big size deficit. You know what I'm saying? So
Honestly,
probably.
I would say. I don't know. It'd be interesting.
He knows he can
But I feel like he might. Mario would probably win against the other guy just because. It seems like they're in a different class. Because they're talking about he's going against someone who's also really good. Whereas the other guy was he was taking some hits. Not super heavy hits, but he was taking some hits against.
Yeah, but the way these two dodge.
Yeah, one of Ramos dodged one of Mario's punches by just fucking jumping. But he jumped straight back. I was like, what?
It's a world title fight. Some guys never get this.
He jumped up on one foot to jump back to dodge him. These guys are on completely different classes than the other two.
Like he's been knocked down before.
And he has 5 times.
He's not a better. He's not a rookie at being knocked down. He knows what to do.
Hector, be safe.
There's a double
Be safe, my Warner Brothers champion.
Just hold him back. Waiting for the right moment.
And like I told you,
he comes in and just decks them both. He's like, oh, I'm taking my belt back.
I am the leader of the Est.
I am the Aztec King.
Again because Barrios is too long to bag straight up from him.
And you see,
oh, come on, Mario.
Barrios, the quintessential pro, the body
knock him down.
Body movement. We're going to see a lot of that from
Channel Hector's power, knock him out.
Challenges Katie Taylor for the undisputed super
share your heck with me.
Next, and believe me, you'll want to call everyone you know and be a part of the women's boxing revolution. Taylor
Come on, lightning hands.
2 years ago at Madison Square Garden when they made history as the first female headlining event at the Mecca. And that's still to come, but right now Mario Barrios continues to put in the work.
Oh.
Nice left hook, lands the lead left to the jaw of Ramos. It's all the welterweight champ.
Ramos got some good shots in that round.
2 good shots at the end.
He didn't fall down that round, so that's good.
Okay? You're doing everything perfect. Just keep using your jab. Be a little busier with the jab, but you got to go to the body more, but not forcibly. Another great round. You're in total control.
And the
Gotta go for the body more, but not forcibly. What do you mean?
Experience. It's a first of its kind ringside boxing
I
experience.
guess, like, naturally. I don't know how that would work.
The
Yeah, I
National
don't know.
Personal Injury Law.
Don't go for the go for the body, but not forcibly.
The best seats
I don't
in
know.
the house. I thought we had the best
I guess
seats
if the
in house.
opportunity opens, go for it, but just don't make it look obvious.
Yeah.
I wish they showed both sides. They only show one person doing the breaks.
Yeah, I don't know why.
You got time for both.
29-year-old Mario Barrios and the 33-year-old Abel Ramos renew their hostilities now for the fourth frame.
Hook 'em, man. You have strong
punches
hooks.
landed in the fight for
Gotta bait
Barrios,
'em in
26 of 55.
Okay, not you.
47%, anything
Oh.
over 40, and if you're getting closer to 50, that's a great night at the office. Meanwhile, not so great for Ramos. 13 of 52. He's landing at only 25%.
Mario learned a lot from his two big losses against Tank and Keith Thurman.
And boy, he did give Tank Davis a tough fight in the first half, and then of course Tank Davis, as
San
is usually
Antonio,
the case, always
Texas.
loves to close the show in highlight reel fashion. And Keith Thurman, of course, coming back, and Mario Barrios was beaten.
Well, you know, at least this time they don't have enough time to emote on each other.
He responds and he goes.
You don't have them popping out orange justice in the middle of a fight.
Champion, sure, your Denny Sugas better days may be behind him, but what a fighter he was. And for Mario Barrios now making the first full title defense of his welterweight crown, he wants to put on a show. He wants to make a statement here tonight in Texas.
So far, he's been doing just that.
Does not want to get hit by those punches.
One knockdown shot earlier in the fight. He almost scored another knockdown. But there's Ramos. I mean, Rosie Ramos standing in front of him. Does throw punches in combination using.
Oh, that was a nice
while they might
swivel.
land, they're just not landing with the same impact of Barrios.
That's right, but still he is game.
Game as ever.
And that's what we expected him
Is
to
there
be,
an opening at all?
action fighter. And when you get two Mexican Americans in the
It seems like he just dodged everything. He's over pumping out Ultra Instinct.
They said he suffered loss before and doesn't want this to happen again. From the best.
Good jab by Barrios.
Oh, good right hand by Barrios.
Barrios could take a punch.
So he just got like 3 hits right there.
By Tank. You know?
Whoa! That intimidation.
Yeah, he's been down 3 times. All of those times against Gervonta
I feel like
Tank
it's starting to
Davis.
turn
But
around, maybe.
you mentioned it, and I know
Maybe.
it's cliche, Laurie, but all of us in life, when
I know the
losing
last
is
10
learning, it's
seconds
supposed to
something's
be
going to
anyway.
happen.
Oh, for sure.
Right, Roy?
Like one of them's gonna get really
And it's
aggressive.
about the reflection. It's not just a loss. It's about how you reflect
And it has
on what happened to you.
And it has made Barrios a much
You're letting
better
him
fighter.
breathe, man.
Yep.
Ooh, he just got hit.
Oh, there's like Rosie said, Ramos is game. It's just he's been unable to really get the attention of Barrios or cause him any consternation.
10 seconds.
Plus, he's
Alright, come on, 10 seconds left. Who's gonna go to town? Who's going to town?
18 knockouts.
Fuck, I heard that punch.
Oh. Ooh, 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 oh.
They're both good.
They both went to town.
Good round for Ramos.
The arrival of Jake Paul and his girlfriend Yuta Leerdam, the Dutch speed skater. Paul's goal is for him to become a world champion, for her to become an Olympic gold medalist.
Why is there a fucking Autobot line?
Change the game, love him or loathe him. He thrives on trends, and he's got the pulse of popular culture. And there he comes. What a sight. Iron Mike
That roar from the crowd.
millions of us did a couple of weeks back. Turn back the clock. Looking for his 45th knockout victory. It's happening, folks. The former undisputed heavyweight champion, the youngest heavyweight champion in history, at 20, returns to the ring at 58. This is round number 5.
That was a fly-ass jacket.
Honestly, with how much we're hyping up Mike, I also feel like he's gonna lose.
What's up?
With how much I keep hyping him up, like, oh, the winner, he's going to win tonight, makes me feel like he's not going to win.
Hey, we've got our unofficial scorecard belongs to Sean Wheelock, and he has Barrios ahead 40-35. No surprise, really.
Like, I think this is more serious than the election.
Control the ring, utilize the jab, and showcase the power with the knockdown. And as we look at the total jabs, it's not even close.
Roy, do you think Barrios is looking for that setup again?
His head is... He's so fast at dodging those hits with his head.
Now because Abel has learned his rhythm, so he got to look for a third punch instead of the second punch now. First time he knocked him down with the first punch. Second time he knocked him down with the second punch. Now he got to go try to look for the third punch because he's ready for the first punch and he's ready for the second punch. So you just got to add to it. And usually when you throw
Hector, you're walking in.
You won't expect that third one because he got dropped by 2
haymaker he did before. I was devastated.
If you add a third one to it, you're surprised. Like right there, he threw a right hand after that left jab, he would get him out of there.
Hector, be careful!
Wouldn't be in the seat if it wasn't for MMA legend, UFC Hall of Famer Boss Rutan, and he is enjoying every second of the action tonight at home in Austin, Texas, and it's amazing, guys, the amount of people. How many people came out of the woodwork when you found out that you were calling Mike Tyson versus
your
Jake
arms,
Paul?
man.
It's been incredible.
Oh my God, my phone is blowing up.
You know, 69.
Still blowing up.
Oh boy.
Barrios would love
And
to
Mario 70.
would love to do the same thing, and
He has 1 inch on
when you look at
Ramos.
Ramos's activity with his strategy, anything he can tweak as he, you know, again, he's obviously a class below Mario Barrios in technique. We can see that.
And in size.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if he had the right size, this could be a good fight because he's hitting Barrios, but it has no real effect because he's so much smaller.
Ooh, that would have connected.
So
yeah,
if
he would
was
have fell.
Barrios' size, we might have a good fight here for a minute. But as you see, the bigger man Barrios is just walking through his power shots.
30 seconds left in the 5th. Ramos feinting, trying to get Barrios to
That
fight.
feinting is so
Barrios, the
dangerous.
champion,
Yeah.
to do more than that. Are you surprised that Barrios didn't try to capitalize more following the knockdown?
No, I'm not.
Why not?
First of all, one of them was at the end of the round.
I feel like going in for those like little tackle hug things are also really dangerous.
Abel came back throwing fire shots at him, so he knew Abel wasn't really hurt in that next round. So no need to try to attack a guy who's not hurt.
I know exactly what your guy is doing.
Wearing him out.
Wearing him out and breathing carefully. He's getting ready for the next one. Oh shit. Hey, Karate Kid.
These 2 star Netflix's original series.
Alright, I want to get back to the fight. That's nice.
To share a look at their latest trailer for season 6 part 2.
Yeah, who cares? Karate Kid people. No one cares.
All right, Netflix, Cobra Kai. They're trying to sponsor this. Oh my God, they're actually sponsoring it.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, fine.
16. It's not us against them anymore.
We've heard all this garbage going around about loyalty. What matters is where our asses are now.
I didn't watch
Miyagi-Do.
I watched, I think, like half a season, and I got bored.
That's exactly what happened. I remember he was working at some car dealership, and I just got bored.
Yeah.
Also, big congrats
He's
to
like,
the karate
you gotta be
Ralph
the
Macchio.
guy
He is set
again.
to
He's like,
receive
oh,
the
I'm not that guy no more.
I'm not the guy anymore. You don't want me.
Star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame next Wednesday. Our teammate, Rosie Perez, received her star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame in 2015. Well deserved as we go to round number 6.
Haymaker the fucker.
He's gotta knock him down and make up those points. He's gotta.
Yeah.
One-sided. And Rosie, if they haven't given you a Hollywood star yet, they sure will soon, my friend. What do you mean? Wikipedia was wrong, Rosie? 6th round here, Barrios. Not much going wrong for him so
I saw the blood.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, that was a
Barrios so far.
that was a hit.
I'm liking what Ramos is doing right now. He's really trying to gain some points in this fight.
He's trying to up the pace a little bit. Look at him.
Yep.
Landed some good shots, too. He came out different this round. Like his confidence is growing.
Double body shot by Barrios, followed up with the right hand. But yeah, there's a little more pep in the step of Ramos. Trying to discover some rhythm. Throws a lot into the right hand, but bounced it off the arm of Barrios. But it is Ramos putting the pressure now on Barrios. Barrios on the back foot.
Yeah, Barrios got to do something, either knock him down again or something to slow him down, because now he's starting to go.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Holy shit!
I really need those Powerball numbers, brother.
I told you, I saw it happening.
Talk about
I just won. He's got to get one more in.
having a ball now. It's an unbelievable turn of events. High drama at AT&T Stadium.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Barrios out is bad.
Oh, he's going aggressive now. He's
You
rolling.
can hear the crowd all the way from Arizona screaming, "Vamos, Ramos!"
Holy shit, what happened?
I don't know what happened. He went super aggressive all of a sudden.
He gave him too much confidence.
He sure did.
And that's the fourth knock.
Well, you can't let him disrespect you, the king of the Aztecs.
Rocking Mario Barrios.
Don't be too aggressive. You did good, but you're giving up everything.
Barrios' existence in this fight. And it will be up to his corner. It will be up to the veteran to reestablish, to clean out the cobwebs and reset. What a round!
Yes, it was.
For Abel Ramos.
Oh!
Right hand again.
Oh!
And Barrios almost.
Oh no!
Great side shout out to the sixth guy to Canada. Great buddy.
Two
Let's listen in the corner here.
You're right. Just keep using the jab. Hands up, use the jab. You're okay, son. Take a deep breath. Keep using the jab. Stay alert. Stay alert.
You see Ramos coming in, just walking, getting closer, and there's a boom that Barrios did not expect to come. And another hook on the side of the head on the way down. There's a hook, another right hand to the chin. Big overhand right there. That hurt you. Another straight right to the forehead. Those shots also hurt Barrios. Barrios was in bad shape going back at the end of that round.
He sure was.
And Barrios is smiling, knowing, okay, so now I'm in a fight. This is a title defense.
But I don't like that. His legs look like they still may not be under him.
Oh, it's
All
even now.
At the end of the first half of this championship fight, CompuBox power punches in round 6. Barrios, 2 of 11, just 18%. And here's the headline of the fight. The prohibitive underdog, Ramos, 26 of 53, 49%, reversing his fortunes in the biggest fight of his life. And yet, of course, with him being so far behind, he's going to have to continue to try to take the fight to Barrios, Rosie.
Yep.
He's better, but he's been winning, taking the fight to Barrios, so I think he's turning around a little bit. And with that 2-point round, that might help him even more, so he's definitely made this a better fight.
According to CompuBox, Ramos landed 30 punches in the 6th after landing only 27 in the previous 3 rounds combined.
Yep, his confidence. Barrios didn't get confidence. He dropped him twice. Oh, he almost got Barrios with the same punch again.
Again, the hands are low for Barrios, and he's getting tagged repeatedly with the right hands.
Yep, he almost get caught with the same punch.
The pugnacious pride of Ramos.
Yeah. Barrios keeps dropping that hand, leaving it open.
Now Ramos able to hit him as clean as a washing machine in this fight here, and it's definitely taking its toll. Go ahead, Roy, you were going to say.
Yeah, Ramos believes he can win this fight now. And that's dangerous.
Oh, self-belief is everything. You know that.
He didn't believe it at first, but he believes it now.
Left hook landed for Ramos.
Good uppercut by Barrios, too, though.
Now's the jab. Lead left hook lands upstairs for Barrios. Body bobbing and weaving. Lead left hook lands for Ramos. And again, Ramos much smaller in stature, but was able to drop Mario Barrios with a right hand. And a minute now left in the 7th.
Oh my God. I don't know how my dude does that.
Left hand lands to the body for Barrios.
Come on, Mario.
Oh, good
Oh
shot.
boy, he was
Hit him with a big old jab.
Why is he landing it as frequently as he is, Roy?
Because Barrios going straight backwards like that. I just said the same thing earlier about Abel not to go straight back off of Barrios' right hand. Now Barrios is doing the same thing.
Beautiful combination of Barrios left hook to the body, ran height upstairs.
Gatling
and that's
gun
the best
hands.
we've seen of him in this round, Rosie.
Yeah, he's recovering nicely, but still, he should be very, very cautious right now.
Well, no, Ramos has to be very cautious because he's getting too much confidence almost. If he runs into another straight right hand like that, he's going to have problems.
He did clip Barrios again, though, splitting that peekaboo guard with the 1-2, and there's another 1-2 from Ramos. Jab from Barrios. Nice. The best round of the fight for Abel Ramos. Coming off the knockdown, and he continues to build on it. Well, the knockdown round was the best round, but he continues to build.
Yes, fun fight. This is a fun fight.
Okay? Every chance you get, you got to touch him to the body. You got to slow him down, but you got to be alert. He's looking for a home run shot, okay? He knows he's down, so he's looking for a home run shot. He should be alert. Working your jab, but you got to touch the body every time. And you can just step out one side or the other. You don't have to step back, step out. Hands up. Hands up. Every time he misses, go to the body, be alert to the body. Great job. How you feeling? Deep breath.
Here we see Ramos on the attack with overhand right there, right behind the glove. Very sharp shot, right behind the glove, right on the ear.
Messing with the equilibrium. All right, round number 8, and the plot thickens here for this welterweight championship. Currently around the waist of Mario Barrios, but Abel Ramos, the underdog, looking to make the most of this opportunity. And yeah, when you look at his record, 28-6-2, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Many people wonder why he was getting the opportunity, but hey, he got the opportunity. He's looking to kick in the door.
And he deserved the opportunity apparently because he's landed a knockdown on the champion. Oh, good shot.
And though that was a decent bounce back round, I guess, according to CompuBox, in terms of total punches landed in round 7, the edge to Barrios. There's a nice jab that pops Ramos' head back like a Pez dispenser as we look at more stats from round 7. 34%.
You heard the people in the back.
Clip
Go for the jab.
For Barrios to defend.
Yeah, they're cheering for the Aztec King.
The one thing
how much more emotional it would be if his son was here watching him fight.
Well, the counter-punching and the numbers. He's still throwing 1 or 2 instead of hitting.
Yeah, they didn't really say they just say he's dead now.
As the fight goes on, you have to keep changing and evolving with the situation. A guy's going to be used to that first one or that second one. Now you got to add that third or that fourth one like that.
Rosie Barrios on the ropes and tasting it from Ramos, but they're trying to exchange. They wanted to turn this into, well, Ramos wants to turn it into a war, even though he's the smaller guy. That's what got him to the dance.
Yeah, but Barrios is, just like Roy was saying, he keeps going back. He's going to find himself in the same trouble.
Backing straight up from a short guy.
He's as straight as 6 o'clock.
Like that.
Jab by Barrios, just a pot shot, though. Just over a minute left here in the 8th, and man, Ramos able to land. He's able to gauge the distance to land those right hands flush, Roy.
Because Barrios keeps backing straight back from it.
And he leans in. And he leans in, of course. Yeah.
Straight back again.
You're right. Doesn't take the steam
Good
off
body
the punch.
shot
Doesn't roll with the punches.
Not at all. Great body shot by Ramos just then.
So the single shots from Barrios not doing him any favors here, Rosie. He needs to, like you say, amplify the offense.
He sure does, and Ramos has in his eyes, I can win this, I can win this.
And he's punching like he wants to win it. Nice combination, downstairs and upstairs, both scoring blows for the challenger.
The challenger
nice combination, man. Upstairs, downstairs, upstairs, Roy.
The champion is acting, the challenger is acting like the champion
yes,
right now.
That confidence.
Like he's in control.
And we've seen the confidence of a champion emerge, Rosie.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Mario probably had a quick flashback to Tank's knockout.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, what the fuck happened?
Ramos swinging wildly.
I blinked and I heard like punches connect. Who did it?
Open for counters, but Barrios
They're both just wailing on each other.
What a fight we are seeing here for the welterweight
1 second blatant.
It's an 80,000 seat capacity for the Dallas Cowboys football games, and thousands upon thousands are here tonight already getting ready for a double main event.
I think Mario's still in the lead just because he kind of knocked down Ramos that one time.
Yeah.
I think it's like the first round. He didn't like knock him down, but he almost did. So I think he's still slightly in the lead from that.
Then he comes back with a right hook.
Yeah, Mario's definitely still in the lead because he got 2 knockdowns. He didn't fall flat on his ass. First
Yeah.
time, still.
He did get closer though by knocking him out once. But yeah, right now Mario has the lead.
This is round number 9. It is scheduled for 12 for Mario Barrios 100.
Well, to be honest, I'm surprised that we haven't been seeing like them pull out more this late in the rounds now.
Ramos early in the fight.
Like now they're getting like tired and stuff. Like tired and beat up. I'm surprised they're not falling over more.
Affair with round 9 underway. And our unofficial score, Sean Wheelock, gave the challenger the last round based on numbers like this. Mario 14-4 in terms of total power punches in the last round.
That call, our state is being assaulted.
Ramos making him dig deep, I tell you that.
We've located a new crate of gold.
Shot from Barrios, sweeping left hook, and there's the jab. Ramos continues to stick the jab, counter jab from Barrios, but doesn't follow with the right hand. Continues to setting a trap. Has to be careful. Ramos sneaking up, continues to find a hole.
Roy, for the people who are not boxing fanatics like myself, how do you explain to the audience how difficult it is to recompose yourself after you get knocked down?
It's very difficult to pull yourself back together because both of these guys have been knocked down several times.
Got him over here.
Both of these guys were able to recover very well because of their experience at being knocked down.
Nice jab.
Most guys that have never been knocked down before, they go into getting knocked down.
Seeing a power surge from Ramos in the last 3 rounds. He has outlanded the champion coming into this round. 15 power shots, unbelievable.
They both landed some good punches just there.
Mario Barrios' nose is bleeding right now.
Making like a political document, Rosie. Just over a minute left here in the night. Thank you, Roy. I was waiting for it, buddy. You're my laugh track tonight. You're hired, bro.
Oh, good.
Nice left hook upstairs by Ramos. And another left hook right-handed. Boy, it's Ramos now. The confidence you could see grow right before our very eyes, but he's leaving his hands down. Don't get too confident. Beautifully executed. My goodness. Don't judge a book by its record or a boxer by its record.
Good body shot.
Uppercut lands for Ramos. There's Barrios putting together combinations finally. And things heating up here in round 9. Final 20 seconds. We anticipated a barn burner, and now they're looking to make adjustments.
Mario's left eye is starting to swell a little bit too.
Oh, he is in it. Double jab, triple jab, left hook for Ramos. South of the equator went Ramos with that shot.
Did you say good low blow?
Yeah, good low blow.
Oh,
Referee didn't call it, but referee did see it.
It's like Jesse the Body Ventura said, win, lose, but always cheap, Ron.
Got contact. Enemy RCXD detected.
My friends have texted me saying, hey, we love what they've done with the place. They see it in stadium. The experience here tonight is exciting. Let's listen to it.
I hate it on road bloody nose. You think when they put that clamps while I was like fully red.
Beautiful right there. You've been setting up all night right here. Right on the forehead. You know those a good hook right there too. Right over the top of the glove.
Wow. Number 10 Sticking on that front foot, Rosie, using the defense and really hitting him with the jab.
Yeah.
That was a lead hook to the head, by the way, not a body shot. Oh, good right hand.
That bloody nose is bothering Mario. For him to breathe.
Good jab.
Nice, beautiful jabs. It's like a fencing competition with the jab. Right hand, double shot from Mario.
Yeah, Mario's trying to slow down.
I feel bad that not all the rounds are consistent with the fighters. The other dude's just he doesn't have to evade and use all his energy like he does.
Yeah.
Just like Mario's, and they are wanting to, well, grow their reputations here tonight. And speaking of that, wants to prove that greatness never fades. That's the main event coming up later tonight.
This fight and that co-main event make it worth your while to even pay attention, because this is a really good fight, and that co-main event is also going to be a really good fight.
It's almost a guarantee after what Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano were authoring at Madison Square Garden. Rosie, you were there 2 years ago. It's just, I mean, it's not hyperbole. Best women's boxing match ever on the biggest stage, making history, and it's an even bigger stage here tonight. And speaking of Taylor Serrano, Barrios now looking to fight like Serrano, putting the pressure, trying to throw punches and bunches.
Yes, absolutely. I'm telling you, this fight is giving me PTSD.
Both of them landed. Yeah. Was it the remember? Was it the end of Rocky 3 with?
Oh, good uppercut.
They're talking about Rocky 3.
Nice 1, 2, 3, 4 from Barrios.
If Barrios has lost a little steam on it,
Come on, Barrios, knock him down.
On those 4 punches in, he probably would have set Ramos down again.
Ramos curls the right hand behind the guard of Barrios.
That movie was also intense. Trading blows at each other.
Left hook lands upstairs for Barrios. And there's Ramos detonating a left hook of his own.
That blood making it hard for him to breathe too in his nose.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. I have PTSD. I remember when I got punched in the nose in the 8th grade.
10 seconds.
And
Like
the only
my
fight I
face
was ever in, I
exploding.
sucker punched the kid in the nose before he beat me up.
Good shot.
Great shot, uppercut.
Oh, fuck!
Good fight. Good fight. Let's go.
Well, while the action
I'm proud of Mario for standing and taking that hit.
Yeah. That was a big boy.
Wanting to find a moment of zen. While initially seen as an outsider in the boxing world, he has shown genuine commitment to training. He has worked with seasoned trainers and
I know he's
with
nervous.
experienced fighters.
Oh, yeah.
And that's helped him improve his skills.
Good luck.
Raise the enemy stash while protecting your own.
From a sweat to strategy, Jake Paul.
I know, like, one of their, like, practice fights they did, like, Mike Tyson, like, had made him go to the doctors. Like, he hit him so hard, and, like, he had to go to the doctors or something.
Before the big show. We are into the championship round. And power punches. Well, we look at this next. How about power through 10? In the coffee box. Well, see, this comes to
Oh, it's pretty close.
Ramos right now,
95 to 93.
Well, Barrios got the longer arm, so you would expect.
So it really does come down to, like, whoever wins these next 2 rounds.
Nice. Wow, sneaky power lands for Ramos.
So Barrios, if Mario wins this round, he probably wins the whole thing. But if Ramos wins, he also knows he's to win next round, I think.
Oh, another right hand. That's been the money maker for Ramos all night.
Timeline expired. Cloaker exiting AOR.
Double jab, and there's a double jab from Barrios. And there's a right cross. Finally, Barrios launches his money shot.
Just swollen like hell.
The enemy's raiding our stack.
It look like they can't miss each other.
Which probably is giving the trainers moments of pause.
And you create the goal.
Midway point of
They changed their third punch then.
Change the speed, the tempo.
That's what I was saying earlier. If you change the rhythm, throw a third punch or a fourth punch, he landed.
So it's interesting. Here are guys who've overcome adversity, losses, to come into a championship fight, and tonight they both tasted adversity, being dropped once each. It's just a testament to their
enemy
and their heart. Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos.
Now Ramos has a cut under his left eye.
Raise them before it's too late.
He wants to prove to be a foot above Mario. The vestiges of battle all over the face of Mario Barrios. He knows that his newborn is going to be the light of his life, whatever he is, and this, I mean, it changes you, Roy, right? You have a son or a daughter as a professional prize fighter, and the urgency and the pressure to deliver grows, or does it for you, Roy?
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
These guys both are taking such punishment.
This is the champion rounds where they're doing this to each other. 12th and final round. What do Mario have in store for the final act?
If Mario won this round, I think he might have won the whole thing. Cause it's close. Like unless he knocks him out this round. He's bloody as hell.
Don't force nothing. You gotta go on my back. Hey, don't force nothing, okay? But stay alert. Hands up.
I don't know. They haven't updated it yet. But before they did this round, it was 95-93. So it's close.
Last round.
A blood and guts battle for the welterweight
job to both of you.
championship. Both.
Yeah, it pretty much comes down to this round who wins. Unless Mario won the last round, then he kind of has to knock him down this round again.
Damn, was it always dark? It got intense.
Let's see. They should update the points here.
The challenger Ramos.
105. Yeah. Oh, it's close. This is the round winning. Actually, no. I don't know. I think even if Ramos wins this, unless he knocks him out. Like unless. Well, yeah. Well, right now it's 105 to 102. And I think even if Ramos wins, unless he knocks out Mario, I don't think he wins. Because if he loses, then it's 10 to 9. Like he'll get 10 points, Mario will get 9, and that's not enough to win. He has to knock him down. He just has to.
Too. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I've been paying attention. I've been noticing that. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like he has to win this round by knocking him down. He has to. Because otherwise, if they get 10 to 9 again, then Mario will still be 2 points ahead. It's close. It's a close fight. He has to knock him down this turn if he wants to get him.
Yeah, this fight is producing a lot of energy.
Good right hand. Nice.
So you can if he hasn't knocked him down by like the 10-second mark, you better believe he's gonna go crazy.
What you expect from Warriors in the championship round.
So Mario right now just needs to play defensive.
Legacies are made. Roy Jones Jr.
This is a hell of a fight. I mean, a hell of a
This
fight.
is. I feel like I got my money's worth watching these two.
Oh, good right hand.
Lead right again lands for Ramos. Left hook by Barrios. Barrios now moving to his left, ducks underneath the punch.
Oh, that was a good dodge.
Ramos now southpaw.
Good body shot by Barrios.
Punches in bunches.
And you could hear the thuds from the punches here sitting ringside. I don't know how it sounds at home, but my God.
They have combined for over 1,500 punches.
15
minute left.
They've landed knockdown blows. 45 seconds left. Mario Barrios.
It's about to start going crazy. You better move. You know it's about
Mario's
to start going crazy.
charging up.
Well, Ramos has to knock him down this round if he wants to win. He has to knock him down. Oh, God! Oh, he put it down! The Aztecs! The Aztecs are feeling us, brother!
Ramos, please. Come on, man.
You are being treated to what championship action is all about.
Beat the shit out of him. Come on!
Many people thought that these two may never
The Aztecs feel me!
to fight at the highest championship level after all of the losses.
Oh my God!
Oh, it's over. Mario won it.
He definitely won it.
He won it. That was close though.
So many connects.
He's so swollen too.
You know what? The boxing ring is where you face a tougher interrogation than the feds. And both these guys took the best out of
They're
each
both
other
covered in
now.
blood.
Inquiring minds want to know. We will hear from Sean Wheelock, but who do you guys think won this fight?
I have no clue.
Honesty is the best policy, Roy.
I didn't write the rounds down, so I don't know.
What about you, Rosie? Any inclination?
I don't know. I mean, I would give the slight edge to. You know what? I know
who won the fight. Everyone watching.
You better believe it. You better believe it.
That's why you're the best, Mom.
All right, let's take a look. Incredible highlights.
Yep, the start of the fight, of course. Mario, the WBC champ. That was a flash knockdown right hand right there. Ref didn't call it a knockdown. Then a round later, there was a real knockdown from a right hand. So the first one wasn't called a knockdown, but the second one really was. But then in round 6, come back, there goes a knockdown by him. Not Barrios, Ramos come and knocks Barrios down. So now it's a one knockdown apiece. What a fight we got. And from that point, all the fouls broke out. Ramos kept pushing the issue, chasing Barrios backwards. Knew at that point Barrios had to do something change. He started throwing the combination.
It was a close fight though. They both did good. It was a much closer fight than Post Malone.
An incredible championship fight.
That was barely a fight.
On the part of both fighters, let's go
10,
to
10,
Sean
10.
Wheelock with his unofficial scorecard.
114.
Yeah, it was close. Yeah, 2 points off. Oh, they gave the last round to Ramos. Huh.
Scorecard. I gave rounds 1 through 5.
I thought they were going to give the last round to Barrios. Because like the last end when he just started going to town. I thought they were going to give it to him.
Round number 6 on the knockdown. Then back comes Barrios.
Yeah, he had to go for a knockdown.
I gave it to Abel Ramos.
I don't know how the points work. Because if you notice, like on the round that they both got knocked down, like each of them not got knocked down. Well, no, because
successfully retained his WBC.
It's a weird scoreboard.
Yeah, I don't know how the score works.
They could have just had like a 1 and 2 points if they just want to say who won. Like just say who won and who didn't. And
yeah.
Oh, yep, there.
Because like on the round they got knocked down, they have 8. So like, what gets you lower than 8? Getting knocked down multiple times in a round?
Well, Post Malone kind of got his ass whooped and humped, but he still got 9.
But he never got knocked down.
True, he did take the hits.
Judge Javier Alvarez sees the contest 114 to 112.
Just give it to Mario.
Ramos. Judge Mike Ross sees the contest 116 to 110. Barrios. And finally, Judge Doug Robinson sees the contest 113 to 113, a draw. This bout has been ruled a split draw.
You're lying!
Oh,
it's a draw? What? Fuck off, no.
Yes, we were right, Roy.
Yes, we were. We didn't know who won it.
That is horseshit. Mario won that.
He did win that, yeah.
2 years ago in MSG, the immediate question
Who the
was,
fuck said it's a draw?
The same has to be said here after this split draw.
Yeah, I think it should be, but we got to figure out exactly how Ramos got this shot, because if he's not number one contender, I'm sure Mario's don't have no reason to come back and do this again. When you're giving a guy a shot,
The point is right there. You gave it to Mario.
You
Who was doing the score?
I hear you. Hall of Famer. Let's
Being
go to
your ass
Q
kicked.
Box Finals.
Hector killed him.
Barrios
They
270, Ramos 204.
They angered the Aztecs.
With a 146, 160
Tuesday 9 throwing, damn, throwing.
Mario got a point in everything higher. I don't get it.
Yeah, he had 2 points more than Ramos.
There's the conversation.
And he also had the higher hit percentage too.
Jabs can sometimes
That
be a
is
power
fixed.
shot, but wow, what a fight. Mario Barrios remains welterweight champion, but Abel Ramos with an incredible accounting of himself. And now let's go back into the ring with Ariel Helwani.
Mauro, thank you very much. Mario, congratulations on an unbelievable war. It ends in a split draw. Do you agree with the scorecards?
I know it was a close fight. You know, I knew Abel was going to come with everything. I knew I had a hard task in front of me. I was finding success in the early rounds, but he made the adjustments to where he made it a war. After that, you know, I started feeling like I couldn't really find my rhythm how I wanted to. And then, you know, the fight ended up how it did. You know, hats off to him. I was a hell of a performance, and you know, I hope everybody here in AT&T Stadium was happy with the fight.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. It was one of the great fights of this past year. He did drop you midway through the fight. How much did that affect you on the back end?
I don't know if it really affected me towards like the back end, but I mean, you know, the fight it stayed close as it did. You know, he's a
Did you hear
puncher.
that?
He definitely can.
I heard someone say something about what he said.
Welcome to
I
Netflix.
still don't know what it was, but you know, it's boxing.
Was he tougher than you thought he would be?
Nah, he was just as tough, you know, as I thought. I was saying in all the interviews, you know, I prepared myself for a hard 12 rounds, and you know, that's exactly what I got today.
Well, let's bring in Abo here as well. What an unbelievable fight between these two Mexican warriors.
29 wins,
Abo,
1 draw,
what do you
2
think of
losses,
the
18
scorecards? Are you
knockouts.
surprised it ends in a draw?
Not at all, man. It was a great fight for the fans, like we said, like we promised. There was no need to trash talk each other, no need, man. When you get two Mexican warriors like us, you're gonna get action-packed and guaranteed.
Mario mentioned the adjustments that you made midway through the fight. Can you tell us about those adjustments? What did you see that you were able to implement?
Oh no, man. I just knew I had to warm up. You know, I had trouble with my shoulders in the camp, so I had to warm up a little. But man, he came out strong. You could tell he's strong.
Mario, we talked yesterday about some of your big plans for 2025, but considering this result, do you need to run it back right away?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'll sit down with my team. You know, we'll decide what's next. If it got ran back, I know it would be another hell of a fight. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna take some time off and spend some time with my daughter. And then, you know, sit down with my team and then we'll see what's next.
Okay.
All right, well, thank you very much. And again, congratulations on an incredible fight. AT&T Stadium.
All right,
Make some
I'll be right back. I need
noise
some
for
food.
Mario Barrios
All
and
right.
Abel Ramos.
A draw.
Aztecs.
A visceral display of courage, skill, and determination that defines the essence of boxing. Mario Barrios maintains his hold on the gold, but Abel Ramos almost proved that every underdog can have its day. And still to come, our dynamic double main event. Katie Taylor defends her undisputed super lightweight title against Amanda Serrano. Serrano looks to join Taylor and Claressa Shields as the only women to hold undisputed titles in 2 divisions. And then the main event, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Both of them promise to deliver a two-fisted assault of violence. And earlier tonight, Jake Paul was talking to Ariel Helwani.
Well, Jake, fight's coming up, but I'd be remiss if I don't ask you about last night, the slap heard around the world. 24 hours later, how do you feel about what Mike did to you?
I'm so happy he did that. You know, this makes it real, it makes it personal. And when I beat his ass in a couple of moments here, no one can say anything. People want to see me fail, they want to see me lose, they want to see me get knocked out. And then they're going to make excuses for Mike Tyson when he's the one that does that. But now they can't, it's personal. And I don't care if we were friends before, this is serious now, and I'm knocking him the fuck out.
He said that you stepped on his toe, and that's why he was mad.
Oh, I stepped on his widow toe. Like, isn't he the big bad Mike Tyson? He's just looking for any excuse to get riled up. He's aggravated. He's that violent killer Mike that I've wanted to come out, but that's going to be working against him because he's going to get tired trying to come out, swing hard, being all aggressive. I'm in Mike Tyson's head when he's normally the one that's in his opponent's head, but that's what makes me such a great fighter, is because I know how to make people pissed off.
Be honest, you seem very chill right now, but you're about to fight Mike Tyson, 58 or not. Any nerves?
No nerves right now, man. You know, I think once I get into the ring, I'll get a little bit of nervousness going just to use it for energy. But, man, I've been waiting for this moment my whole entire life. I've worked for every single part of this. I'm going to get the W at Walmart. But also, this is what I was made and destined for. This is my life goal, a dream come true. The younger version of myself would be so proud, and I've finally arrived home into my destiny tonight.
Official prediction.
KO, 4 or 5 rounds.
Can't wait. Good luck.
Go. I'm fucking him up, Ariel.
So Jake Paul getting set as he has manifested the main event of his dreams. Coming up, though, it is the co-feature. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, two of the most decorated champions in women's boxing, ready to make history again. And that will be followed by our mega main event. Enough said. Paul versus Tyson, and they, our man Ariel Helwani, we're all getting 10,000 steps in this cavernous AT&T Stadium, but right now he's standing by with a special guest.
Thank you very much, Mauro. I'm here with MVP co-founder Nikisa Badarian. Nikisa, MVP, Most Valuable Promotions, a little over 3 years old. Look around. You've sold out AT&T Stadium. What does this feel like?
Look, it's an amazing moment for the sport of boxing. It's an amazing moment for women's sports. We're about to witness Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor too. It is going to be, from my vantage point, the most viewed women's sporting event in U.S. history. Who would have thought that was possible when MVP started 3 years ago and put a focus on women's boxing? And then you have Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. 6 different generations, from the boomers to Generation Alpha. It's truly a magical moment to bring our beautiful sport to the forefront of the world.
I do have to ask, you were in between both Mike and Jake yesterday. Slap heard round the world. Your assessment of what happened? And did he swing at you as well, Mike?
My assessment is Mike wasn't wearing shoes, Jake was. Jake accidentally stepped on Mike's toes, and Mike snapped like Mike can. And as I held Mike back, I said, "What the fuck?" Excuse my language. And he said, "He stepped on my toe." And that was the reaction. My hope is no matter what happens tonight, these two guys who were friends before can be friends once again. Because at the end of the day, this is a sport. They're going to go in there and put a show on for the world. One of them is going to lose, but their friendship has to win.
Thank you, Nikisa. Congratulations to you and the team on this great event.
And thank you to Netflix. We appreciate you. Many more to come.
Kate, back to you.
Thank you very much, Ariel. Yeah, we are 2 fights down. We got 2 to go as the biggest night in boxing continues from our AT&T Stadium right here on Netflix. The world has been waiting, and the world will be watching. Analyst Dan Canobio.
Thanks, Kate. Let's take a look at the odds on DraftKings. If you're new to betting, minus odds represent something that is expected to happen, while plus odds mean that the outcome is less likely. However, a successful plus money wager plays out more money. Amanda Serrano is a slight favorite to win at minus 235, meaning a $235 wager on her would win $100. If you like either fighter to win by decision, you can get Taylor at plus 225 and Serrano at plus 110. Now, it's very rare to be able to bet on Serrano at plus money, so my pick is Amanda Serrano by decision at plus 110. A $100 bet at plus 110 odds would profit $110. This fight is expected to go to distance at minus 425. If you think we see a stoppage, you can take no for plus 275. And if you think that the stoppage comes earlier than halfway through the 9th round, plus 400 on under 8.5 rounds might be an option for you. Boxing fans have been asking for this rematch for a long time, and we cannot wait.
Yes, sir. Well, DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of Paul versus Tyson. And right now, all new customers can bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now and use the code RING when you sign up. That's code RING to claim $200 in bonus bets instantly on your first $5 bet. The crown is yours. Well, or will that be Amanda Serrano? Well, we are live with you here on Netflix, coming to you from just outside Dallas, Texas. In recent years, this stadium has hosted the Final Four, the College Football Championship, WrestleMania, and the Super Bowl. Beyonce, the Rolling Stones, U2, and Taylor Swift. Tonight, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson are going to take center stage. It is so good to have you with us tonight, Kate Scott, Cedric the Entertainer. Let's welcome two very more special guests as well. The owner, president, and general manager of the Dallas Cowboys, Jerry Jones. Good to see you, sir. Good evening.
Well, it's great to be here. Great to be here with everybody. Yes, to Netflix. But I just can't believe there's 70,000 out here to watch these guys.
They turned out for this fight, yeah. Can we say
space, man? It's your spot.
Can I intro you too? So I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
One of the greatest players in franchise history, 3-time Super Bowl champion, Michael Irvin. Good to see you as well. Do I need to ask, are you Team Jake, Team Mike? What are we tonight?
Well, listen, I had an opportunity last night to go by Jake's place when he was getting his outfit, and I'm such great friends with Mike Tyson, and we're going to talk about it in our documentary we've got coming out with Netflix. So I just figure I'll wait, I'll see Jake later. You see what I mean? I don't want to get Mike any mad than anybody's going to get him here today. But
Jerry, you hosted so many great fights here, right? I mean, you've had Manny Pacquiao, you've had Canelo, you've had Errol Spence. How has the buzz compared coming up to this fight?
We've had
Did we lose his mic? Did we lose your mic?
Good, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Real good. Well, let me say it again. I don't know that you can top this. Worldwide coverage with Netflix. We're all being introduced to Netflix. We're so excited in the NFL about Netflix becoming a huge part of our future. This tonight gives us a chance to go to 40, 50 million people and do it from right here. When I was thinking about this stadium, I could have had a place for a third of it for Cowboy fans. But I knew that people would probably be watching this thing all over the United States, much less the world. And this stadium is honored to have these two fighters, these two personalities, these two great competitors that we all respect. We're glad to have them in here.
Michael, we all in the building when Mike Tyson walked in, because this felt like Mike's house. The crowd went crazy.
Yeah, and everybody loves Mike, but everybody loves and respects Jake also for what he's done here. To have an ability to not go the normal route and still end up right here, you give him respect. I give him respect like I give my great guy Deion Sanders, who didn't go the normal route. Who I'm gonna be in Jerry's ear about later. That's just something else we're talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, it's about Michael. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I gotta say, Michael's had the greatest days that a human being can have, doing his deal, getting up off that mat just like those guys did tonight, out here in front of these stands, walking down. One time I asked him, I said, Michael, can you hear those people talking when you're running around and catching a pass? He said, I can hear every word as I'm running down that field. So, boy, this crowd can excite you to compete.
Yes, indeed. It's big right here. This is exciting.
Does feel big.
It's dressed up too. You looking sharp.
Well,
Michael, What's going on?
First
You on
class.
Instagram Live right
Yeah,
now?
I'm
What
on
you doing?
Instagram Live. I want to bring the people in like everybody else is bringing the people in. I've never done this before, but I'm so mind blown that I cracked this open and say, yeah, I want to bring these people in. This is absolutely insane. It's a beautiful, beautiful event. It really is.
Yes, sir, it is. 58 years old. Are we feeling confident that Mike Tyson still got one more big performance
Power
here?
is
How happy
power.
would you be if he gets that one big performance here in your stadium, Jerry?
Let me say this. I've seen what happens to him when he walks in that ring.
Right.
That ain't Mike outside the ring no more. He becomes something else in that ring.
Yeah. You ever try to walk past that old man at Walmart? Just snatch, you got that old man script. Hey now, come on. They don't ever leave, City. They don't ever leave. Hey, whoa.
You remember that great song? Mike ain't letting the old man in.
That's right. No, you ready for it?
Jerry, Michael, we appreciate you coming through. We hope you enjoyed the evening. I'm sure you got good seats.
Oh,
Have
we
a
got
good
the
one.
best. And we thank you stars for coming out tonight with this star-studded night.
What's up, Instagram Live? Good to be with
See
you.
that right there, Peach? We brought it in.
All right, everybody, there are two fights still to go for you this evening. A rematch of the biggest fight in women's boxing is Katie Taylor against Amanda Serrano in a fight for supremacy. Jake Paul against the former undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, Mike Tyson.
It's a real question that deserves a real answer. Why fight when you have all the money and fame you'd ever want? Why fight when you long ago proved that you were the best in the world?
The problem child, Jake El Gallo Paul, versus the baddest man on the planet, Mike Tyson.
Why are they here, demanding our attention at all? Let me guess, you've never gotten punched in the mouth. Or for that matter, experienced the thrill of returning the favor.
It's over. That's all.
Because the truth is, it's hard to walk away from either sensation.
What I do for a living, people avoid their entire life.
Take this duo as an example. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, two of the greatest to ever do it, who threw down for the ages in an epic battle, and then decided the only resolution was to punish each other even more in the rematch of the century tonight. It's that kind of resolve that defines what a fighter is. That kind of feeling drove a guy like Jake Paul into the game.
As big as my words are, my actions actually speak louder.
There aren't a lot of young men more successful than Jake Paul.
I just hit 10 million. I'm so excited.
Or for that matter, more polarizing.
Hollywood, you're mine!
But he's rich, he's famous, and his entire life he's been about doing the impossible. Which might be why a few years ago, he came up with the crazy idea to be a boxer. Mike Tyson came to fighting a more typical way. It was the only choice he had. And what ensued was one of the wildest rides in the history of modern sports.
Who in this world has any chance against this man?
And here he is, getting back in a ring in Texas. Who are we to question what drives them? Who are we to say we're in disbelief about what's about to happen?
It can't get any bigger than this.
What round you gonna knock out Jake Paul in?
As soon as he get hit, the first punch.
After all, we're right here with them. We can't look away. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Welcome to Fight Night. At long last, it's here.
We are just minutes away now from our co-main event. It has taken over 2 years to make this rematch. The first fight was epic, and this matchup is still the most significant fight in women's boxing today. We are less than an hour away from our main event, the fight that nobody could have imagined, but everybody wants to see. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, our co-main, though, is up first. It's a great rivalry. The first fight was, in truth, very close. Taylor got a split decision win. It could arguably have gone either way. We're going to talk about it. Good to have you still with us. Kate, Andre, and Cedric here with you. Was the first fight the best women's fight you've ever seen?
I believe so. And it was ebbs and flows, back and forth. And it's funny because when we talked to both the ladies, we said, what are you going to do different? Katie's like,
I won the first fight, so why do I have to change anything? But then Amanda feels like she won the first fight, so she doesn't feel like she has to change much. So I think we're going to have much of what we had in the first fight, a barn burner back and forth.
Yeah, indeed. I think that. But it was a fight when I was in junior high school that was a little better than that one. That was a girl named Teresa Coleman. I know she and La. That's all I know. That fight.
Hey, you feel though if you have a fight that makes you forget gender, that makes you forget it's women fighting, and just think, dang, this is a great fight. That's when you know it's special, right?
Yeah, that's what I really love about these. I mean, both of them are really. They like the art. They like the craft. They throw a lot of punches, and so. That's what I think is going to be entertaining. They fight like fighters, you know, and so is that.
And now they're not just incentivized based on belts and bragging rights.
Yeah.
They're getting paid a lot too. So I'm not trying to pocket watch.
Right.
I'm just saying I'm happy that they're getting what they're getting. A lot of incentive there.
I'm just talking about how you doing, man.
I guess wondering, thinking about Katie Taylor and the fact that she did get the decision the first time, but at the same time, we saw her get hurt in that first fight, right? Is she going to come in a little more cautious and not want to get pulled into the barn burner that she got pulled into last time?
I think, of course, she's going to try, but Katie Taylor fights the way that she fights. She's got a lot of heart, and if you hit her, that engine that she has is going to get revved up. So it's going to be interesting to see if she can stay composed. I think Amanda Serrano is thinking knockout, knockout, knockout.
That's really what I thought was the difference of the first place. Katie's fight, her punches land heavier, and it makes you think it's a bigger punch. But Amanda had a lot more punches, even the early rounds. She just threw more punches, and I thought that was the difference in that fight.
In terms of demeanor and what we've seen from them kind of in the build-up to this week, do you give anybody the edge in that?
Maybe Amanda, just a little bit. You know, I saw her tonight, man. She doesn't look like she's coming to a fight. She looks like she's coming to watch a fight. She came in, she's smiling like, oh, what's up, Dre? She's
That's a good thing or a bad thing?
I mean, it depends on the fighter. Some fighters, they go inward and they get quiet. I was like that. Other fighters, the nerves, they come outward and they talk, and that's how they deal with it. So I just think it's a difference, but it's going to be a good fight no matter how we slice it.
Love that. I like that. I like being nice to people and then going there and beat somebody's butt. I like that. On the way, though. On the way, how you doing?
Hey, but Katie Taylor got that too.
It's on.
Katie Taylor got that too. She's humble, she's gracious, she's very quiet and reserved. She a badass too, though.
Yeah, she can go.
And in terms of how this fight kind of happens, what are you expecting to see? Do you think it goes the distance? Do you think we see a knockout?
I think the power may be the difference in this fight. You know, I love both ladies as fighters, man. They do a great job. I wish it could be a draw, but I got a feeling it's not gonna go the distance.
No, nobody else wants a draw, Dre.
Yeah, nobody else wants a draw with me. But Katie, like, she's getting up there. She's got miles on her, and you know, we saw that in her last couple of fights.
So Amanda has miles on her. She got 50 fights worth of
miles. And she does MMA too, but I just think she's a little bit more preserved for whatever reason.
Oh wait, for some reason mine's been buffed a lot recently.
I already know you're Team Serrano. I see you.
That sounded, I was like, I might need to change my bet.
Okay, we are at the home of the Cowboys, AT&T Stadium. You see us here. We're ready for a brilliant co-main event. Two of the finest fighters
it's gone to the women. It's like,
male
all right, we're going to
female,
start
are set to meet again for the rematch. Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano 2. Let's do it. Let's go ringside to Mara Ronaldo.
All right, well, thank you very much, Kate and Rosie and Roy on the cusp of history here tonight. Rosie, you're the actress. They say the sequels are never better than the original, but I have a feeling that on this, the biggest stage, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano are going to even top what they did on that historic night in Madison Square Garden. Let's take a look back at what was the fight of the year in 2022 and the greatest female boxing
do you think they're going to be as intense or less intense in the end?
main event.
Well, what we had was inexperience versus experience, then experience versus experience. Oh, God.
I like what I see from Amanda. She came out throwing punches. She took the lead right away.
She's hardcore.
She had Katie on that back leg early, and Katie wasn't used to that. She used that pressure.
But do you think it'll be a better or worse fight, or equal to the Mario and Ramos fight?
Like right there, she landed those combinations.
I think it's going to be a personal fight. This is a flashback or something.
Right there.
Yeah, I think so.
Katie out. I think she spit her wide. Katie
going
well.
God, I think this one's going to be bloody. This is so much hatred. Like the other guys are playing to win it, but these girls like to hate each other.
Yeah, apparently they're doing a rematch fight in this one. Not this right here, but like right now.
Amanda kept the pressure on. They both ended up doing this. I mean, how much more could you ask for in not only a woman's fight, but anybody's fight? This is what the fans pay to see. That was epic.
My girlfriend thinks this fight would be better.
Scene at Madison Square Garden. And tonight, while Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano renew.
I think Katie won the last. I think they said Katie won the last fight, and this is like the rematch.
Undisputed champion in 2 divisions, joining Taylor and Claressa Shields. Taylor, now 38, coming off the longest layoff of her career, but she says it did her body good, and she feels that she still has another great classic performance in her.
I'll pop your titty out.
Serrano landing more punches than any previous Taylor opponent. Taylor feels that the rematch is tailor-made to another successful title defense.
You have built-in sandbags.
She's a Guinness World Record holder. No one in the women's boxing world has ever done what she's done. 7 division
No one's trans, right? This
and
is
now a unified.
No, I think they're both female, yeah.
Okay.
And so, here we are, Rosie and Roy. An incredible first fight. I know we continue to build it and build it. We expect another classic, but Rosie, you were there at MSG. You saw Amanda Serrano.
I like how he talks so much. You're like, can I talk now? You see them?
In the 5th
Yeah.
round. All those punches,
The black guy, he's like,
which means
look at the black
everything other than a jab, and yet
He's
Taylor
like,
is able to come back.
He's like, yeah.
This is
like,
what Jacob wishes he can do. Remember how he said he can't write things on his report because he has to over-explain?
From Serrano,
This
and
dude
I
does the
expect
exact opposite.
confirmation from Taylor.
Yeah, buffer
So this is
again.
why it's going to be so exciting. Both these women have something to prove tonight, and they're going to give it their all, just like they did in the first match up together. And all I have to say is, who says women can't fight? These women brought it, and they're going to bring it again tonight, and I am beyond excited.
You heard it from the First Lady of Boxing. 2 future Hall of Famers. Hey, we got a Hall of Famer on the broadcast team. Roy, what are the adjustments both Taylor and Serrano need to make in the sequel?
I think Taylor needs to make the adjustments of starting earlier. She started a little too late last time, but I think she started late because she wasn't expecting the pressure that Serrano put on her. Now, I think Serrano's idea is to manage her fight. Don't put on the gas too much too early, but know when to put the foot on the gas.
I ain't gonna lie,
know when
Carl.
to accelerate.
Sev's,
Know when to get Katie
skin
in trouble.
in Call of Duty
and turn
started
it on.
growing.
Don't just keep it turned on because
What-
you keep it turned on,
which one?
it wears you down and you give Katie a better
The
chance.
green
to
one?
win.
We
No,
are
no,
set
I'm not buying
for
that.
round 11 of this incredible rivalry between
Light
Katie
bulb
Taylor
head?
and Amanda Serrano. Let's go to
No,
the
not
tail
light
of the
bulb,
tape.
idiot.
You know, the majority of Serrano's fights have
I don't
come
like
at
that guy.
126. She's won titles from 115
Like, I have
to
him,
140. She weighed
this
in at
girl.
133 and
I
a
like her
half
with tattoos,
for her
bro.
first bout with Taylor at 135. This one,
Yeah, she was a good guy. I just don't really care for her hair.
supposed to come into
Yeah,
a
this
contract
dude on
weight
the
of
other
138.
hand, I
They
don't
both
know.
made that, and they are
It's
both
nice.
ready.
It would be fine if it wasn't so
to make her
glowy.
Let's go to the
think I like
unofficial
the armor
rules with
either.
Sean Weaver.
I don't mind the armor,
Is it supposed to be like molten or something?
probably. Because it seems like they're all about, like, it seems like the whole aesthetic of it is, like,
2-minute rounds.
frag
Three
and obsidian
knockdown
and stuff.
rule. Fighter cannot be saved by the bell. Fight official after.
Like, for her, though, the whole thing with her is I just don't like her hair.
Too bright for you?
Yeah. Like, that would look a little better, I
And
guess,
let's
but
take
it's
a
just,
closer look.
like, that, something like that would have been nice.
Serrano, as mentioned, has won a world record 7 titles
Just, like, too bright.
in different
The rest of it's fine, though.
divisions,
Like, the
and
rest of it
is
looks
just a
good.
trailblazer. So
Just, I don't,
committed
it's
to
just the
sport
hair
of
is too
boxing
bright
at
for me.
36. She just got
Especially, like, on the
herself
top.
This week.
Like a
No
big hit
drinks,
marker
no
again.
drugs. She doesn't
Yeah, it's
even
like,
date.
it's like the
She wants
sun.
to be the best to ever do it. And
Well,
she
yeah,
is
other than
the
that,
first
hers is
ever
fine.
Male or female undisputed champion from Puerto Rico. If you know
I
about Puerto
mean,
Rico,
maybe some people like the hairstyle.
how
For me, it's just too
impressive
bright.
that is. She is currently a
too
unified
bright.
126-pound champion.
On a part
And yeah,
that's very
it's all
revealing.
about sibling
Yeah.
revelry and at times rivalry. Her
But, yeah,
sister, Cindy, they were the
to each
first
their own.
sisters to
Hey,
hold
that's pretty good.
championships simultaneously.
I like I like the fire and the visors.
Watching the world burn.
Thank you for.
Well, that's fine. That's nice. It's like nice. It shows you the like burning aesthetic of the whole thing, but like not too bright at the same time.
They got a theme song.
Chasing greatness, and that's what I want to do. Fighting Katie Taylor is just that.
How many times in Amanda Serrano's career been an underdog? Probably the first time.
Hold on to his belt for a little longer, because they're coming back home to Puerto Rico.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the rematch for the undisputed Super Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, the challenger, fighting out of the red corner, making her way into the ring, here is Amanda Serrano.
Yeah. I don't mind walking around like the other guys.
I'm still trying to get mine to go.
You ain't missing much. They didn't really give her a great intro.
What a scene, the smile and the focus of Amanda
Aztec
Serrano.
to
She is being flanked by America's sweethearts. You saw them on the Netflix special, the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders, and everyone these days is cheering for women's boxing, Rosie.
It was like I was watching SmackDown.
And I just have to give a shout out to my girl Clarissa Shields and all the other women that have helped lift up women's boxing. But tonight, it's Jake Paul. He got these women paid.
Hey, my mom and her room watching.
And their talent and their skill
What's
carried
that
them
doing?
off. I am so excited tonight. Boricua, stand up!
A record and widely recognized world title fight, 17-2 with 9 KOs. Turned professional in 2009, has captured titles from 115 all the way up to this weight class. Her dominance, well, it's been well documented. And Roy, what does impress you most about not only the skills, but the character of Amanda Serrano?
The fact that she's been diligently sticking to what she's trying to do in boxing. She finally got her break. She's making a break for women's boxing.
yet?
She's doing so much, and for her to be so strong
okay,
and
seeing
to
her
do
walk
all the
through.
things she's done while going through all this, it's been brilliant.
I might have to like watch it with a little bit of a delay.
Proof vest she's wearing?
I'll just watch it with a little bit of a delay
She is
rather than
not
watching it
laying
live.
tonight.
We'll just be like a couple seconds behind.
Look at this crowd, Mauro. They are on their feet.
Madison Square Garden was sold out, over 19,000 for the first
wish I had met him.
female
Because
main
the
event.
girls
It's the
stand
world's most famous arena, but this crowd
Have them all wearing
loves
Speedos.
that here at AT&T Stadium. A moment that women have been working for
That is a
nearly
good
50
question.
years to attain in the sport of boxing.
What?
Remember 1975,
She's wondering
women were suing
if
just to get
she's
the
allowed to
right
wear
to
that.
box
Like,
in
is
New
she
York
allowed to wear
for
armor?
years. Well, all Irish eyes are
I
smiling
mean,
for
it's
Katie
bulletproof, not
Taylor.
punchy
Instrumental
proof.
in getting boxing for women put into the Olympics. Only fitting that she won an
It's
Olympic
bullets,
gold
not
medal in
hands.
the first Olympics to feature
Girl
women's
got some
boxing.
armor-piercing punches.
She, along with Clarissa Shields, the only women to be undisputed in 2 different weight classes. We talked about it and how special it was for them to headline at the Mecca. And, well, she wants to make it 2 in a row after shading Serrano via debatable split decision in their first fight in 2022. A woman has committed her life to the sport of boxing, Katie Taylor.
Fighting out of and proudly representing her home of Bray County,
Oh my gosh, she got dubstep for hers. I love her already. I can't stop.
Yeah. Stop buffering.
I think this is just another huge monumental moment for women's boxing. This is a huge moment for the sport. I've had some amazing nights in my career, but this is going to be the biggest night for women's boxing ever.
Oh my God, she's built like Abby from The Last of Us.
The defending champion, fighting out of the blue corner, here is Katie Taylor!
I know what my backup player will be. Yeah.
This is Abby. Looking for a golf club nearby.
Joel!
You just say that like she's Broly. Kakarot.
Kakarot!
I do miss the hatred of the classic Broly. Well, you should have mentioned that. I'd love to show that to you now.
Soaking up the magnitude of the moment. First fight in Texas, regarded by many as Ireland's greatest ever athlete due to her trailblazing achievements. When boxing was banned for females in Ireland, she would disguise herself as a boy in order to fight. She has not just been one of the most decorated champions in the ring, but one of the most inspiring and committed advocates for women's boxing, women's athletics, and the belts tell the story. 38-year-old Katie Taylor making her way to the ring in widely recognized championship fights. She is 17-1. She avenged that loss to Chantel Cameron to become undisputed champion at 140. Her last stoppage win, well, it came 11 fights ago in 2019 over Rose Valente. Tonight, Taylor Serrano make history again under the brightest lights imaginable.
Nothing but mad respect for Katie Taylor. What she's brought to the sport, you just have to give it to her. She looks locked in. I just feel the emotion just vibrating through this stadium. It is a special night for boxing. It is a special night for women's boxing.
Yeah, women's boxing. Just start the fight.
All right, with the official introductions from AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas, here once again is Big Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay, he has to be tall with a name like Big Mo.
this is your co-main event of the
Jesus
evening.
called you. See the girls this
The
time.
undisputed super lightweight championship of the world.
Oh, you're still buffering?
Live worldwide on Netflix from AT&T Stadium here in Texas. It is sanctioned by the Texas State Athletic Commission with our judges at ringside. From Canada, Jeremy Hayes. From Indiana, Nate Palmer. From Texas, Jesse Reyes. And our timekeepers, Genaro Perez and Arthur White. And our referee in charge when the bell rings from Texas, John Shorley. Let's meet the fighters.
I miss Hector.
First, the challenger, fighting out of the red corner. Wearing the all black, she stands 5 feet, 5 1/2 inches tall. She weighed in at 137.4 pounds. She holds a professional record of 47 victories, opposite just 2 defeats and 1 draw, with 31 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And she fights out of Carolina.
in the Guinness Book of World Records, having captured 9 world titles across 7 weight divisions. And she was the very first Puerto Rican undisputed world champion. And she is the current reigning unified featherweight champion of the world. Damas y caballeros, presentando a la campeona unificada del mundo, Amanda, the real deal, Serrano. And now her opponent, the champion, fighting out of the blue corner. Wearing the black trunks with gold trim, she stands 5 feet 5 inches tall. She weighed in at 137.4 pounds. She holds a near perfect professional record of 23 victories versus just 1 defeat, with 6 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And she fights out of Bray, Ireland. She is one of the most decorated boxers in history. As an amateur, she was the 5-time World Championships gold medalist. She was the 6-time European gold medalist. She was the 5-time European Union gold medalist. And in 2012, she became an Olympic gold medalist. And as a professional, she is the 2-division world champion. And tonight, she is the reigning, defending, undisputed super lightweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Katie Taylor!
Okay, ladies, this is for the undisputed world championship. Give me a good, clean fight. Obey my commands and protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves, good luck.
Katie Taylor has already cemented her legacy as one of the best after. She wants to close this rivalry with another win over Amanda Serrano, who, if she records a knockout tonight, would equal Hall of Famer Christy Martin.
So, Gator, who do you think's gonna win?
All-time female record of 32. Sydney Sweeney's playing the coal miner's daughter in an upcoming biopic.
You ready?
Christy Martin, a Hall of Famer. I know she is also watching tonight and celebrating the evolution of women's boxing. This is round 1, but really round 11, following that
so, Gamer, who do you think is going to win?
2 years ago, and if you look at what the strategy should be, Roy, many people say for Taylor it's about the lateral movement. It's about fighting off the back foot, establishing the jab. For Serrano, as she did in the first fight, outworked, outlanded Taylor, but Taylor was able to dig deep and really storm back in that last 30 seconds of the 10th round.
The hell do you sound far
Hey,
now?
Riddick Bowe and Holyfield, they may have some company.
No, what do I know far?
What a round it was.
Yeah, it was one of the most epic rounds in the sport of boxing that I've seen. Definitely the biggest round ever for female boxing. But right now, Katie's starting out a little different.
Oh, and the counter shot by Taylor.
Yes. They're both starting out a little different, but good jab.
And of course, Serrano, the southpaw, doubling up the jab, lands a straight left down the middle. And one thing we saw the adjustment being made, Taylor, after that 5th round onslaught from Serrano, she was able to clinch and reset, smother the offense of Serrano. But right now, a good start for the champion, Rosie. She's on that back foot, trying to angle away from the pressure of Serrano.
Yeah, but Serrano's coming forward, and Katie better stay away from that corner because if Serrano catches a...
Yeah, lean a bit closer, though. It's hard to make out what you're saying.
Oh, beautiful hand speed, crisp
So,
combination from Taylor.
It turns out, by doing that, your voice sound is coming through my other headset, but the mic's being used on my other headset.
Keep out of those corners and keep attacking Serrano first.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. Katie's using her footwork.
Nice lead left hand by the southpaw, and that's one
Look,
thing
who do you
we
think is
saw
gonna win
with
this
Taylor
fight?
in that first fight too. The bobbing,
Taylor.
the weaving, the slipping,
Not
the
all I can call
returning to
it.
center line. Serrano able to time that.
Probably.
Oh my God! Holy fuck!
Serrano's power on display, saved by, well, the bell went, but Taylor was in trouble.
Wow.
Serrano's a real puncher.
Yeah, she is not playing.
Suits us, right? We're gonna make it a boxing match that suits us. So listen,
fight. You can't get lax when you get distance like that. You're dropping your left hands. He's coming over the top. It's going to set you up with backhand. You got to know your range. Hey, take a step back. You come back in range. You got to bring this shit back up. Keep occupying her with the lead hand. She's ducking underneath right hands, right?
Here you see Amanda coming with the overhand left right there. She had landed a couple times already. That was a big overhand left. Her favorite punch, her best punch of the fight. Once again, she got Katie in the corner. Like I said, Katie couldn't be. And bam, there she landed that beautiful overhand left. That really shook Katie. Katie was a little dizzy right there.
Second out. High drama from the jump here at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. The rematch for the undisputed 140-pound crown, and Serrano, you know what?
Still
Katie
working
better
fun for
bar
you.
the door because Serrano is bringing an offensive onslaught to this rematch already.
Yeah, but you see Serrano being a lot more economical with
Yes.
the punches this time. She's not just
Smarter.
going to war. She's boxing, fighting smart. And I think this is going to be a different fight for her fighting this way. She knows not to just put it on the gas all the time, but when to.
It's amazing, as we mentioned, Serrano has won titles at 115. Rosie, she predominantly fights at 126, and yet she's brought her power all the way up to 140.
That's right, because she is a true champion, and she does not want this fight to be in question.
Uh-oh. Carl, I have been affected. Let's see what else can I watch this.
63%. Fight to be in question. Nice shot by Katie Taylor.
And what a round number
What are
one
y'all's
was for
thoughts on
Serrano.
that?
The
63
challenger
fucking
started
%
the
on
way
Jake
she
Paul.
envisioned.
There we go.
She's taking her time more this time, which is going to make it a lot more difficult for Katie.
Those glizzy nips. These nips are long as snakes.
Official weight, 228.5.
1 minute
Oh, don't
remaining
grab
in
their
the
pet
second.
boys. I didn't know I
Taylor
knew the
clipped
reps.
again. Right hook from Serrano, and
Oh, it's
Taylor
fine.
again.
It's
Both
working.
Of these
I think.
ladies
I think Netflix is
are
working.
going to be surefire first ballot
think.
Hall of Famers, but
No, it just
Taylor
froze again.
38, Serrano 36.
It
They
worked
have
for a
had
second.
So many legendary
Good both punch
chapters.
combination.
Beautiful combination by Taylor.
Oh, wow.
The problem with those 4 punches, though, is you can't allow Amanda to hit you with that overhand left while you're throwing those 4 punches.
Man, they both exchange on the inside.
Good hook by Katie. But she's only going to stay over the left hand for so long, though. That's the problem. Katie looks like she's struggling already with her breathing. Look at her mouth.
Yep.
I don't like her presence right now.
Again, longest career layoff. And now a special message from
Look,
Jamie Foxx
when
and
I took
Cameron
out
Diaz
the
about
wireless
the new movie
headphone,
Back in
it
Action,
did not
January
recognize this
17,
headphone anymore.
Only on Netflix.
Hey, everybody, I hope you're enjoying the action.
I mean, Tyson
Like what it
is
does.
back.
Cameron, you are also
No,
back.
We are back.
That's
We
right.
are back in action. So check us out.
So I just had to restart the PC. I was like, all right, I
Okay,
see it.
you
I see
know
you.
that I love our life.
But
Tonight, something clicked. I felt alive again. I felt like the bitch again. Mom, she's fine. It's not that bad. What is going on?
We were operatives for the CIA.
Like Jason Bourne.
I even checked on YouTube, and people are lagging there too, so it's a main whole thing.
Yeah, I did have to watch it with a bit of a delay.
A lot of people are locking in for the Tyson fight. I think is going to be very last.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I keep getting, like, pardon the interruption.
Action. Round number 3.
I like that Katie came
Like, pardon
out
the
early, met her in
interruption.
the middle
Is
of
your
the ring,
internet having problems?
because I
Like,
did
no,
like
your
her,
server's having problems.
Like, come on, Netflix. This is your biggest moment to shine. You can't fuck up now.
Total power punches through.
Usually been well prepared for this.
Exactly. At least like 3 million slots for a server. So,
30 of 62, 48%.
how many people do you think
And
watching
again,
this combined?
2-minute rounds,
Oh.
10 rounds.
rounds in
At
women's
least like
championship
69.
fights, so it is a sprint, not a marathon. And yet you wonder, Serrano has been an advocate. She wants 12 3-minute rounds, just like the men. And yet, Roy, we've talked about this. There's something to be said about these 2-minute rounds and the action they produce.
Yeah,
I love the action that these 2-minute rounds produce. I think this is perfect.
I'll probably do some of the cards.
Women accepting of Serrano.
Oh, yeah. I'll probably do that tomorrow.
Katie is as game as they come.
I'd say.
Half a minute remaining in the third, and the pressure building. And this is where Taylor does not want to get into a fierce exchange with Serrano. She's already tasted her power.
I feel like Katie's body language right here.
We got the lead.
But
Now
we'll see
hold.
what happens.
Confirming hostile. She also has a worried look on her face. And a mountain. Yes, and a mountain.
It doesn't look like normal Katie Taylor tonight.
Well, Amir Tyson did a tremendous job joining us as part of the crew on the prelims, and what is going to be one of the more special moments of his life. We sent him into the locker room to interview his dad, the one and only Iron Mike.
Dad, you ready for tonight? Coming your way, and is it fueling you to get you more violent results? What's your prediction? It's just win. Love you.
That's done. And
we could have done without that one shot there.
Wait, it's over?
well, it's like Olivia Rodrigo. Hey, it's like Olivia Rodrigo said.
I'm about like a minute or
Tyson
so
maybe wants
behind.
to kiss Jake Paul with an
Oh no, it's
uppercut.
not. I thought it ended. People kept saying it
I
was
tell you, I
a
don't like her body
knockout.
language, but I like this. She's coming out ready to fight right away every round.
I believe it's gonna be quicker. They're very efficient.
What Katie's thinking and how she's feeling.
Like dudes have respect. Even the one that was dry humping the other dude still respected him a little bit. But this is just hatred.
This is round 4. And concern in the undisputed champion's corner. Toronto continues to in that first fight. Put the pressure on. Delivered a nice combination from the champion. Tries Toronto trying to cut off the ring. Around Taylor in the corner. And this is where Taylor wants to work King. Along the road, she's in trouble again.
Muscle has the hard point.
Is it conceived for Taylor to get into a firefight with
Damn!
Hard point closer.
landed at power-landed. Taylor number 2 in connect percentage and number 3 in opponent's lowest power connect percentage. Of the very best to ever put on the gloves, the creme de la creme. And this is what they are producing here with 42 seconds in the fourth. Taylor trying to find the right balance. There's an Taylor's body.
I think that was from the headbutt.
That's a headbutt? Yep.
And Taylor stumbling and falling into Serrano. Having a balance issue. Orthodox
Alabama.
all the time.
Surprised they didn't have the first time.
Amen. Serrano is knocked out in 6 of the 140 pounds.
Good shot. Good shot.
Nice shot.
Amanda Serrano, ladies and gentlemen. What a nasty headbutt.
What a fight we got.
Oh god, that was
Where's the answer right here? Remember Mike Tyson in that ill-fated fight against Buster Douglas? Maxwell in the corner.
Here we see the girl come down to him, but right down there. Yes, yes. Win. Yep, you see a win right there. Girl come out of here right there. She gets it.
So adversity for Serrano, but will detect the location of the cut, whether or not it will create temporary blindness or impact her vision. great job in the corner of the
Enemy UAV inbound.
for Amanda
Back up, I need
Sedano.
eyes overhead.
She's trained by her brother-in-law, Tony Maldonado, Russian trainer of the Katie Taylor.
They got bloody real
Rodriguez.
fast.
Her cut, man. This is round
They
5.
just keep going.
These women's title fights fly by because of the time and because of the action.
Yeah. And Katie's going really good.
Sniper working. Clear. Sniper is down.
Katie Taylor looking to just try to keep Serrano off her. This is what she's got to do. Utilize the footwork, the lateral movement.
Exactly. And use her combinations like that.
Nice counter left hand down the middle by Serrano. Lead left by Sedano. She's
Does she headbutt her?
Katie Taylor. Serrano has scored knockouts in 6 of the 7 divisions that she has won the title.
You can't
The only
headbutt her.
division she hasn't scored a KO in. 140 pounds.
Bring up Joe.
Deploying RCXD.
Taylor forced to back up again to the post. Unable to get on track, unable to build any rhythm, find her timing. She is feeling the pressure, the mental and the physical pressure on Serrano. And yet this is smart. The ring IQ is there for Taylor. She has to click, has to reset.
Damn it, dude. You in the way.
And the thing for Katie Taylor, when she starts first sometimes, disrupts Serrano's rhythm. So Serrano can't throw the power that she normally would throw. But Katie had to disrupt her rhythm.
Katie did in the later rounds in the first match.
Yeah, she goes early, not like that.
Hard point
She
locked
goes
down.
early, she disrupts Amanda's rhythm. Good
Lost
pass.
on the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Changes here.
Yep.
Second major event I've had the pleasure of calling at AT&T Stadium. I was here in 2016 as a WWE broadcaster for WrestleMania. And coming up to Netflix Monday, January 6th, 2025, WWE comes to Netflix. They would appreciate and it's great to hear from so many of my former colleagues at WWE. Glad you're enjoying boxing on Netflix.
Hard point is secure. Up to the hard point.
Get it out slow.
Back arm, I need eyes overhead.
She's gonna hold, man. She's doing that dirty shit. That's what she will do. She grabs you, she headbutts you. But when you're in there, you gotta
Hard point
the
located.
punches don't move hard.
Let's
go. Watch the hold. You're better.
Hard point locked down. Hard point active.
When it comes to the cut and we talk about orthodox and southpaw, all that, but is it Serrano leading with her head, or is it just, again, the nature of the stance?
Just the nature of the stance. Both of the backhands have to make sure that throw good hook. Both of the backhands have to come forward. When they come forward, both of the hands come forward with the backhands.
Yeah, the ref just gave Taylor a warning. She said, watch the holding, you're better than that.
John Shorter, total punches through 5. Taylor, 63 of 183 for 34%. Sedano, 91 of 284, 32%. Just like the first fight, Serrano's landing more. Taylor is landing at a better percentage.
Exactly. I told you once he said about the game, good exchange.
That cut has suddenly become a major issue. Sean Wheelock is our rules expert, unofficial score. Let's wait to see what the referee says first, and then we'll check in with you.
Where's the doctor? Where's the doctor, Greg?
Yeah, I think this is over.
John Shorley, the referee, did an outstanding job. And round number 4, he immediately indicated it was an accidental headbutt suffered by Amanda Serrano. Intentional or an accidental headbutt. Or to stop the battle. The arm has to work out right. A technical decision.
Very nice motion.
And the crowd euphoric at the fight resuming, and gee, what was Serrano going to say other than, yeah, of course I could get Davey to fight. Oh, what an exchange! And Taylor standing her ground. Lateral movement, angling away from the ropes. But Serrano continues to stalk her. The upper body movement served Serrano well for the most part in the first fight, but also ended up leading to some counters from Taylor.
He's bloody as shit.
That cut is
Apparently from the headbutt.
Headbutt?
Yeah, she got headbutted.
You're not allowed to do that. That's just qualification.
They would go to the scorecards and, well, we don't want that to be the case. We want to have a definitive conclusion. Even the first fight could have gone either way.
Katie digging deep with the combinations now.
Amanda has to retain her composure after that second headbutt.
Look at that shit. That's fucking. Nah, just go. Yo, Doc, that's still good.
I think they're gonna stop it.
That's a headbutt.
You think they're gonna stop it?
Yeah, I think they're gonna stop it.
They're both doing it. It's not
You see Katie come forward, and they both coming forward, and there they go. Both were coming forward. It was not intentional. Both fighters were just going forward. And that's what happens with a southpaw and an orthodox fighter most of the time.
That's bad. That's bad. Well, you call it then. No. We're okay. Let her go. You got it. Let's fight. Bam, man. Wow, look at that shit. Come on, man. Man, look. Let your hands go on the inside. Put pressure. Put your chin down.
Man, you need to cut the tension with the chainsaw in this place right now. It's incredible. It's incredible.
And Amanda's
swinging.
Yep.
Cut the tension with the chainsaw.
Number 7, and boy,
The doc said they're headbutting each other, so there's not really much they can do. They keep going in on each other, so they're headbutting a lot.
Defense be damned!
I kind of want your girl to win just to kick her ass.
Oh, goodness.
Yes, the first headbutt she took just like gashed her head open.
Yes, sir, it is.
Serrano walking down, but Taylor refusing to just stay in front of her, trying to show off the hand speed.
Well, it would do anybody good to go to the body right now, too.
Amanda Serrano do just that a lot in the first fight. She is a devastating body puncher.
You're like a minute or two ahead of me.
Devastating body shot KO against Virgil. Virgil Hill is his wife. His ribs were covered yet. A minute left in the 7th.
That's damn it. Like, you're about roughly a minute.
What you missed in the stands, now you're ringside. Look at this action.
This is an incredible fight.
Again.
An historic fight.
In the words of DJ Khaled, another one. And yes, that was for my good friend NDE watching in Los Angeles, California. No
Okay, yeah. Okay, that looks like life.
left hand from Taylor.
Taylor's capitalizing on that headbutt cut, not only with her fist, but also with her head. You see her pulling in, she's rubbing up against it.
Combination Taylor again, just like the first fight. And another right hand from Serrano.
Oh, I still wonder, what is that stuff they rub on them?
And that's Taylor cannot square up in front of Serrano.
Is it like that? Oh, that was a good hit.
Lockdown. 3 rounds. We got 6 minutes.
He's dragging it out.
Leave her. Hey, when we finish, we can't just stand still like a statue. You do all this work, you can't just stand there and let her answer back. You gotta get small,
What?
tie her up, push off, spin off. Don't just stand still like a statue. You're wasting your work because you're standing there and letting her answer right back. We need land 4 or 5 shots. Take a fucking walk. You got a big ring.
It's a good fight.
Reset, make a reset. And you get off again. You got 6 minutes. We're gonna have to bite down for this.
Well, yeah, he's the mainliner. He's coming up after this one.
He go left, a right uppercut by Amanda that she's been landing all night long. Followed by she tried to hook, but there goes a left hook.
Yeah, he's the mainline.
And she missed the right hand, but so you see both girls landing there.
They're covered in blood, mother.
Well, Ross, anime trainer for Katie Taylor, agreeing with us, and we talked about it. He wants her to reset. He wants her to clinch, not to get in the firefight, not to square up, not to stay in front of her. Easier said than done against a inexorable machine like
Serrano, getting in trouble.
Tagged with the left hook by Taylor.
Oh, good shot.
She's like held her like 80 times.
Taylor 35 of 79. Serrano 54 of 97. Mamma mia!
She wants to open
See, this
that
is why I
window.
like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
You never get a chance to get too tired to not keep giving us action.
That incredible 7th round, I need to reiterate this. They combined 89 landed, 170 thrown in 2 minutes.
Exactly.
Faster than the Kentucky Derby, Roy.
Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
No.
Hey, sir.
Another
Have you been watching the fight, Bean?
Yeah.
And it's
I'm watching it right now.
with the left hand by Taylor.
That girl's bloody as hell.
Catches Serrano.
Oh, good shot.
My goodness. So much leverage on those punches.
Both of them throwing real shots now.
Yeah, Roy, do you think that
Me and Gamer's been going and betting on different fighters.
Of course, but Serrano don't care. She just want to win.
He's voting for Katie, the white one. I'm voting for Serrano.
This one, they are fighting at extremely close quarters. Serrano cut over the right eye. Taylor standing up.
Look at this.
And Serrano is now also
I mean, honestly,
which I think both
I feel like Katie's probably losing a lot of points for all the time she's held her.
This is a recording between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano.
Jeez, you can see the meat in her face.
Oh no! Wow!
The ref took a point away. I told you.
I don't think that's fair.
I told you.
John Shorley has just deducted a point.
Yeah, she holds way too much.
I don't think that's fair. I think they both headbutting each other.
We've
You can see the referee like stop
the
it.
late great Tupac Shakur. We've got more drama than a soap opera here.
So, sir, who do you think's gonna win?
Crashing. I had it on my phone, but now it's just like.
Yeah, mine's been buffering a lot too. So, Gamer was earlier as well. Apparently, I think it's probably just a problem with them having bad servers. I think the servers are getting overloaded. Yeah.
Which is a shame.
I would stream it for you, but I don't think you can stream Netflix. I tried for a Gamer and he said it was just a black screen.
Yeah.
They both just fighting and pushing forward. I don't see how you blame her or how you took a point for
Is
headbutt
it
right there.
Well, we are
going legal for her to keep fighting? Like, there's meat showing on her face. I don't think.
I mean, if she wants to keep fighting, they can't stop her, I guess.
Earning his money here tonight, working the cut of Amanda Serrano.
You better change something.
Referee John Shorley is warning.
The referee has yelled at her every round.
He is sick of her shit.
Does she have one again? No, she's like holding her probably, but she's holding her constantly.
Katie Taylor by referee John Shorley. Shorley said the headbutts against Amanda Serrano for Katie Taylor.
It's like she's accidentally headbutting. You know she's trying to.
After this many times, she's just trying to cheat the win.
And she's constantly holding her.
That's the reason for the 1-point deduction. I gave that a 9-9 round.
It's like, if she doesn't lose massive points for all these holds, I'll be surprised.
Helwani in the Serrano corner.
Jordan, you just said Katie is so dirty.
She leads well ahead, man. She's such a nice person outside, but she goes in there and she's so dirty. A lot of her opponents have been cut, headbutted. She leads well ahead, man. That's her best attribute.
So she's playing against the bully.
It is bad. You know, it impairs your vision. Amanda's a warrior, little warrior coming up, fighting the so-called best in the world. And all she could do is fucking.
Look, she just keeps holding on to her.
Trying to buy time. That ain't fair.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. She better be losing like hefty points for that, because they're not supposed to do that.
If I see 10s on that scoreboard from that bullshit.
Like, Serrano better win this after all that. Like, Katie's constantly being yelled at by the referee. Like, every single round, at least twice. Like, she better be losing, like, heavy points.
Going toe to toe. Katie's just giving up the stick and move. She's just going toe-to-toe with
I mean, it's Rock'em Sock'em, the robot of the highest order in a championship fight.
Kate ain't never gonna just give up her title. She's not going down without a fight. Good body shot by Amanda.
I think Amanda can't see out of that eye.
If there be one of her face.
Attrition, both fighters pushing each other to the limits in this
Either of you would have fucked those.
marble
No, we could.
Y'all can play him.
The home of the Cowboys tonight is home to
I was gonna let me see how much it's Oh, you can do a wall playing game, so yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I got it on my phone.
I have it on my TV though. That's the thing. So I had to like tapping it out constantly.
Yeah, it's fine. I can play with Kim.
As what?
I can play with Kim. It's fine.
I'm still joining you. I don't mind joining you. I just have. I'm just letting you know I'll be tabbing in and out. I do like
the beauty of technique, the brutality of power. The 10th and final round.
Oh, final round? Alright.
Yeah, there's already the final round, yeah.
2 minutes or less. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano attacking each other with relentless
What was she knocks her down?
Come on, Serrano.
I like how you stop even cheering for your
Fuck
girl.
Taylor. She a bitch.
Oh no, mine's buffering.
God, there's so much blood on that girl's face.
Oh, there is, yeah. That's terrible. Why does that mine have to start buffering now?
It is Rock'em Sock'em robots inside the ring tonight.
Yours had to buffer to let me in.
Was her buffering?
Yeah.
to equal the all-time female record of 32 knockouts, currently held by Hall of Famer Christy Martin. Both Taylor and Serrano fishing for the
Okay, which one's which?
Katie's the white one.
Okay, we don't like Katie.
Nah.
Okay.
We want Serrano, the Mexican one.
Okay, bless him.
The one that has a big gash in her head.
There we go, holding her again.
Get off me, rapist!
That's it.
We're talking to someone on COD or Katie.
Katie!
Okay, I'm back in. I'm watching again.
She just did a good body shot by Amanda.
Katie Taylor, one of our
Jesus Christ! Get off of her!
You are disqualified.
She better lose. Look at that!
Swear knock her ass out.
She's just hugging her against the wall. No, don't fucking hug her. You had to headbutt the shit out of her gash constantly. And then hug her the entire match. You better fucking lose.
I'm standing up on my feet. Wow. But these ladies.
That boxing is brutal.
Oh yeah. The other and the other one, they weren't like as they were a bit bloody, but there wasn't like as many gashes on their head.
They were very
but he was like they were very swollen and they had very bloody noses. So they had blood splattered on both of them. Did you watch the last fight?
No, I just now got out of bed from the girls.
You missed the Aztec open.
Yeah, the last guy had the Aztec gods on his side.
Oh my god.
It was really funny. It ended up in a draw though, which I don't think it should have. I think Aztec Man should have won, to be honest. Because he landed more hits and he knocked the other guy down more.
Especially at the end. It was decided.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I feel like, yeah, especially because he won from the score. It was like 114 to 112. But then they're like, actually no, they're both at 113. It's like, what? No, they weren't. Okay, cool, Serrano won. Serrano has the more points here, but let's see what they say afterwards.
Say it's a draw, I'm gonna...
Yeah, they say it's a draw again. So that's how it was last time, so instead of a 3-point lead, it was a 2-point lead. And like, actually, after lead meeting, they both have 113. It's like, no, they didn't. She won. Or, in that case, it was 1.
are these 10s?
Glorious indeed, Morrow.
Yeah, I don't. They do not have that many 10s in 9.
6 rounds to 4.
Because you heard how many times the referee was yelling at them.
10-9 Katie Taylor round.
Especially
with the
Katie.
1-point deduction is
Oh yeah, she was hugging constantly.
and then on the second, which
Like the referee yelled at her every
by
round.
Katie Taylor versus
Well,
Amanda Serrano in round number 8. That goes from a 10-9 to a 9-9 for Katie Taylor. I still
Gamer went from, yo, she has my last name, I'll root for her to that bitch.
I want her dead.
We have witnessed a celebration of the warrior spirit that
Hey, yo,
inspires fans and fighters alike, and it's up to Jeremy Hayes of Canada, Nate Palmer of Indiana, and Jesse Reyes of Texas to determine who
My mom's been complaining, waiting for Mike Tyson, like, I mean, it makes sense in that first, the mainliners.
Yeah.
And also, probably these guys are bad.
as the only undisputed champions in 2 divisions.
Except for that one was kind of bad because
We don't have to wait anymore. Here is Big Mo.
Champion at one. Well,
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for these two.
I know we're waiting on pins and needles. We don't have to wait anymore.
After 10 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. All 3 judges
81.
see the contest 95 to 94.
Gamer Taylor won.
Declaring your winner by unanimous decision.
She should not have won that.
That is fucking weird.
How does she win when she was being yelled at by the referee the entire match?
You cheated so many times. You still got 10s.
And her legacy. But my God, how
And then, like, also,
bleeding out from this dude.
81, or Serrano won, like the other points. I don't get how they do the
I thought
points.
Amanda Serrano
Doesn't
won the
make-
fight, not just because she's a Boricua. I'm just saying that she was a warrior. With that headbutt,
Yeah,
she
yeah.
just kept going and throwing the more effective, more power punches.
I have no idea.
And I'm
this has got to be crushing, Roy, for Amanda Serrano. What do you think, Roy? And let's see if the CompuBox totals help us make sense of this story. And, well, we will wait and see, but I have a feeling that the
I don't think Katie's won that.
No. Amanda Serrano, and I mean, again, it's a broken record.
Makes sense of this story.
And it's so just, devastating for Amanda Serrano. But Katie Taylor, again, just like the first time, a heavily disputed decision. And Ariel Helwani is in the ring with the champ.
I feel less confident about Mike's fight now.
Thank you very much, Morrow.
Talia.
Katie, congratulations on the win.
devastating
Congratulations on another
It's in the
Classic.
it's in the game.
What were you thinking before the judges announced the scorecards? Did you
Oh,
think
man.
you had done enough to win
are
this
you?
fight?
Well, it's obviously very hard to tell during the fight, but
Yeah.
I knew it was an absolute slugfest in there.
I saw this.
I'm just saying, thank God I won the other side. And congratulations to Amanda, she's a fantastic champion.
It's my turn to die.
We agreed to 12 treatment rounds our next fight, so the triple is on.
Either it's a race or a banshee.
Not agreeing with the decision. The broadcast team.
Jesus Christ, is that real?
After that
What?
first
Their
round,
breast?
It seemed like she rocked you late, and you were able to come back. How
Their
did you
breast? What do you mean?
It looks like massively enhanced just for the camera.
Oh, you mean the like the girl, the girls? I mean, they might have either they have big titties or they have implants.
It's blown up.
I don't care if the commentary team or
I mean, it's possible they have implants. I don't know.
Smart the camera.
I mean, they are showgirls.
Obviously, the cut was very significant for her team.
That's literally what they are. Is that what their title is?
What is your response to them? And
I don't know. I can't remember what their name. Or no.
I think it's a demon.
Demon.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's kids. Johnny Hunting again.
It gets rough in there, and he has to
As far as your career,
I don't know. All I know is that it started hunting before I even realized that I died.
Yeah. I'll go Ray. Ray or Banshee. Thank you.
I'll say Wraith.
thank God love her.
I'd like to get a word here with Amanda Serrano. Great moment here. Arlington, show these two great warriors
There you
the
go.
respect that they deserve.
Well, I'm dead, so.
Okay.
And there's the cut right over there. Amanda, another supremely close fight. Here with the reaction to the judges' scorecards.
The judges, it was going to be a little shady, but listen,
Jokes,
I came here, I chose to be
Mhm.
great. I went up 3 divisions. I lost in 2.
There's the cut right over there.
I dare to be
Amanda.
great
Oh, yeah,
tonight.
people were complaining that they didn't get to get their awards, so they extended it for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, I saw that.
I fight the best.
Let's see.
And listen, it is what it is. She's, I'm a featherweight, man.
You are a tough fighter, period. The cut obviously very significant. How much did it bother you throughout the fight?
Listen, every time you get a cut, it bothers you. You get blood in your eye. It hurts.
I'm sorry, I can't focus on a word she's saying. I just see the biddies.
I know.
It's not only my fight, she did it with
It's a beautiful chocolate woman.
I'm a die in this ring no matter what. No matter how many cuts I have in my face, I'm a die to the very end.
Towards the end of the fight, Jordan said that she was fighting.
Wait, so she has a habit of headbutting people, making them be hepatitis?
Yes, then.
That's a pass?
That's not good. That's... I don't know, man. I feel like it's rigged for Katie.
Yeah, 100%.
She's sucking somebody off.
Everybody. She does it in every fight. Dog. Oh, the ghost turned the lights on over here.
I did that.
Over
Let's
here?
come with a lantern.
Huh? No, this light right here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's control over there? Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know that?
We have cards.
Oh.
I'm healthy,
I'm
I'm safe,
getting
I
nothing
love you.
there.
It's been a hard year for us. But like I did today, Daddy, we're champions and we're gonna keep fighting.
Absolutely, he has to be proud of you. What you did tonight, once again with Katie Taylor, nothing short of amazing. She alluded to the fact that she would be open to a third fight, assuming you will be.
Put the shot on her next time, make it an even battleground.
Yeah.
I love how she called her out. Was like she does this in every fight.
Yeah. And and they're still like, she should not have won. You know, like especially too because like the ref was literally yelling at her the entire game. Like the entire fight, he was being he was yelling at her.
I don't like that.
Yeah, and especially because not the other scoreboard, Toronto won it. But when they go to the official ruling, Taylor won. I don't know, man. She's looking something else.
Has an extremely huge head.
One last thing for Nikisa. Come over here. You want to say?
Let's do PFL, man. We love to get in PFL. That would be something nice, right?
Yeah, an MMA fight. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I think the world would love to see you two.
Funny, even though that fight was like kind of more intense because they're always right next to each other, it was less fun than the two guys.
I was watching that girl cheat.
Hey, there was a very top ghost.
Oh wow, that's titties. Damn. Oh, lady.
Thank you so much, Jordan. Amanda, congratulations on another incredible fight. Arlington, make some noise for both Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor.
Serrano has never been knocked down in the ring, but the judges have not.
Well, there's only one fight left.
Katie Taylor, and it's heartbreaking.
You wanna fight?
Symphony of violence. The beauty and brutality that
Are you gonna fight Katie Taylor?
Yeah.
highlight of the night, presented by
There's a headbutt for a computer.
Oh, we're like a head. I want a headbutter in the cooler.
Katie started throwing the
I think it's
combination.
funny.
The thing to me was Katie was throwing a few more punches, but
Better because she's mad that I said
Oh, it's
Cougar.
on.
had more devastation on it. That was the headbutt that cost us that. That was the really turning point of the fight for that goes because
The ghost is mad that I said
got
Cougar.
even more done. There was another headbutt, followed by a punch, and they right. She was leading with her head some. Probably too much, but like I said, anytime a left-handed fighter and a right-handed fighter come together, that usually happens. So it's not just this fight, it's not just G2, and I don't think we did that. I just think that's
Okay, it's done. We got Ian at 5.
Be arguing about this decision for a very long time.
People, I like how they announced like people gonna be complaining about this the fight of the year for a long time. But yeah, it was obviously not the right call.
You still gotta respect them.
Netflix making this an event remembered by critics and events unlike any we have seen. A fight that no one saw coming, but the world will be watching. And to set the table for Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, let's go back to Kate Scott.
You still gotta respect them.
Thank you so much, Merrill. What a night here in Texas, and it is only going to get better.
I do find it funny though that they had Evander Holyfield there for a segment. So one of the parts you missed, they had Evander Holyfield on the booth, right, where they was talking. And it's really funny because the whole time he was there, he didn't say hardly anything because he couldn't hear shit. Because the things they gave him to hear, like, I guess like the headphones or whatever, they weren't working, so he couldn't hear shit. So he just like kind of sat there. He didn't really say anything the entire time. He was only there for that segment, so he was there for nothing pretty much. I think he said like one thing, I think, but that's about it.
That's great. Alright boys, are we Team Paul or Team Tyson?
What I was telling Gamer earlier is I feel like Paul will win. I want Tyson to kick his ass, but I have a feeling Paul's gonna win.
Yeah, because it's all we're getting at.
Probably. But also, another reason why I say that, right, is like Prime Tyson would kick his ass. But here's the thing. This is Tyson 58, and Tyson's big weakness has always been his cardio. And you better believe a 58-year-old man is gonna have a much worse cardio than like what, a 20-year-old man? So yeah, 24. So like his cardio is not gonna be any better than when he was in his prime. In fact, it's probably gonna be worse. So I have a feeling it's probably gonna lean toward Paul, but I do want Tyson to win.
Yeah, cool. We have revealed it is a Ryman.
Something?
I think so.
They once called Mike Tyson the baddest man on the planet. It was a reflection of how dangerous.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yes, it is something.
I think Tyson. I think Paul will win, but I want Tyson. Just because age and cardio. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong.
Didn't he have a heart attack like 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, he had something happen to him.
I just want Mike to win. I love his chicken so much.
Yeah.
Ray makes some good chicken.
It's finally happening.
Let's see.
We are on the precipice of the unprecedented. Nobody knows what is going to happen once the bell
About
rings.
30 minutes from now.
Only has 11 pro fights. Can he beat an all-time great? Mike Tyson is a killer, yes, but he is 50.
You don't bite his ear off, I'm canceling my net.
Knockout left in him. We're going to find out.
My mom got it just for this fight.
A worldwide audience from more than 190 countries watching
She's been
live
waiting for this.
on Netflix. And with that, very well.
My dad was watching with her, but he passed out.
Once again, I'm Case Carter. A worldwide audience with you here.
You gonna do it?
I'll do it, yeah.
Oh no, I meant waking up.
Oh.
Boo boo boo. I just need 2 more. Let's go. Fuck you, John. Oh, I'm buffering. That's what I get.
Buffers.
Took it serious. He's been
Why do you
training for
keep
6-7
reading
years.
these?
And, you know, when I interviewed him, I said, brother,
Yeah.
how you doing? How's training? Man, brother, I'm
I
training
kind of
every
like
day.
them for the
And the
lighthouse.
look he had in his eyes and the
Oh
tone
my
in his voice,
goodness.
he's taking it serious. Now, there's an age discrepancy, as we know. That's the big question. Is can Mike hold? Yes.
So pretty much we're going to listen to these people talk for the next half hour, and then the fight will begin at midnight.
So that's the question. One thing you never lose, though, is
They say about 3 minutes from now, yeah.
No, I like that. I mean, he's definitely got that power.
No, the spine is right by the front door.
Jake
Look
is
at that.
serious, though. You know, I mean, he
What?
came into the game as an
That's
entertainer.
fine.
But what everybody has to understand is that he is himself a real fighter. And so this is going to be an interesting fight tonight.
I think as well, like we talk about the fact that it's, what, 19 years since he last
I
had
want
a
to see him
professional
beat
fight.
Mike
We also
Tyson.
did see him against Roy Jones Jr. in 2020, right? So you kind of get a taste of what he may still be. In that fight, he was
I don't
not
think
trying to be
he was
intimidating, he was coming forward, he was putting the pressure on. We're going to see the same kind of Mike tonight.
I mean, you hope so. I think that's what everybody's here for. Mike's the sentimental favorite. They showed Mike's history coming into the arena, the crowd erupted.
Yeah.
Everybody, most people are here for Mike. The younger generation, I think they're here for Jake Paul. Nobody wants to see Mike Tyson fall.
Sorry to disrupt your miserable Sunday.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. Mike is that real boxer, real old school about it. Love the game.
If it's the movie doll, I don't play with it. Just a heads up.
I'm conflicted. I'm excited because it's Mike, and it's like, man, you disciplined your body to get to where you are 58 years old. But there's the other part of me that my boxing brain is saying he's 58 years old. So
Check
you're
it
in the best
out.
shape that you can be in at that age.
What about Jake Paul? Well, first of all, let me ask you, Drake. Do you think he can box? Is he a good fighter?
Is there another top post?
Yeah, in general.
Listen, he's improving.
I don't think so.
He's not being matched against other fighters. Like, he's fought a couple of real
It might
fighters.
as well be a
But
top post.
matchmaking is very, very strategic. And if he has nothing else, he has power. I do respect that he's got a real team, a boxing team, and I see the improvement. Where does he
The
rate
next thing I'm
rate
bringing up
against
is
another
assault,
fighter, a real
Brucey, and a
boxer
UV.
that's been boxing? It's hard to say because the matchmaking is very strategic.
Yeah, that's true. Well, of course, there's a bunch of celebrities in the house for this one. Everybody's been turning out. And whilst we continue to count down to the main event, Sibley Skulls is with superstar in the building,
Oh, but
Shaquille
it's
O'Neal.
Tyson the Wolf from there.
Shaquille O'Neal is here. You got a smirk on your face. How are you doing tonight?
That's because you're my favorite this camera guy for about 20 years. I love this camera guy. I'm feeling good. I'm ready for Mike Tyson to hit
Did you just get in today, or have you been here all week?
I actually live in Dallas, so I've been here a couple of days.
What do you want to see happen in that ring? Break it down for me. What rounds and what's happening?
I'm just glad that Netflix pay-per-view got together. I'm sitting here next to
I eat that.
Oh, I need one.
put together NBA versus NFL.
Right.
When is this happening?
So you bring a Brucey?
I'm talking boxing, fighting, football, basketball.
Don't bring us for box.
Retired players versus retired players, active players versus active players. Either or.
Percy.
I got Spirit Box, Salt, and UV.
I'll bring both Percy's.
Challenge me to a fight.
Alright.
I'm not really your good friend. Hey, can we be the first main event? We'll be the first ones up.
Can I host it?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, you can host it. Yeah.
Right here. You heard it first. We're making deals at the fight night.
Love you, Gronk.
I love you too, Shaq.
Have fun tonight, guys.
Money.
Just money.
It might shock you to know I have stuff going on that doesn't involve dealing with your bullshit.
Right?
I like that.
Do you believe it though?
Jackpot. Who fucking off?
Fit for a fight.
Oh, baby's crying. Hold on.
Fit for the fight.
I like that.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Jack the shirt. I seen it. Somebody said I look like a genie. I'm like Brad Wish.
They gonna try to meet me with the
I feel like I'm the only one that get to say my song.
They gonna try to meet me with the hat. You know how they do that.
It's all right.
Is there a good outcome for Jake Paul in this fight? Because I feel like if you beat Mike, man, we all love Mike, right? And you just beat a 58-year-old man. You lose to Mike. You lost to a young man. It is lose-lose for Jake Paul tonight, surely.
For Jake Paul, it's a win-lose.
What's the win? Okay.
The win-lose is Mike. And everybody says it's a 58-year-old man, so that's the losing part. The losing is if Mike somehow turns back the clock just long enough to land that shot to stop Jake Paul or to somehow win a decision. It's a tough spot for him, but that's not Jake's mentality. His nickname is the problem child. He comes to these arenas and he built his name and they're different stuff on YouTube. He don't care about the bad press. Just talk about it. So he doesn't care about the bad press. He just wants to say, I was one of the to knock out Mike Tyson. He don't care if he's 80 years old.
You think Mike feeds off this kind of environment? Throughout the decades, he's been one fight who's always brought out the Tyson fight. You think this is thrive in?
Yeah, I think but he also goes really inside for a fight. So this is where he became famous. So this
even the strongest metal breaks down eventually.
Jake Paul goes about this fight.
I think the first couple rounds he's going to
Throwing incendiary.
100% of men would do away from Mike Tyson, which is stay away from the power. But I think he's going to start to get closer, 3, 4, and I think you're going to see him dipping down, trying to land the right hand. Jake Paul will throw the left hook. That's not his shot. He wants an overhand right hand or a straight right hand. That's the money shot to look out.
The crowd in here is going to go crazy if Mike Tyson starts landing some punches on Jake Paul.
They went crazy. So if he lands a shot and does something crazy,
but that's because he's something special with him. Like, he has a different aura. There have been many great heavyweights, but Mike is just always freezing different.
I think it's because the world has seen the highs of Mike, but also the lows. Right. People see themselves in Mike's story in one way or another.
See, there's not a refill, at least.
I guess his whole life, really, not just as he's gotten older.
Looks like someone wants me to blow these stinky folks' chest down.
Open about his flaws. He doesn't hide that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And that endears him to people, especially as he's getting older.
Do you think he can get that back for one fight?
He got it back.
I don't even know if this is an option.
Someone send down your rough edges.
As an entertainer, he's made the biggest step what he did. He's taking boxing that Mike used to do as a serious happening, and he's turned it into entertainment. And now this fight
This is dark. Try Russian poetry. Hats off to whoever did this.
For most of his life, so though he's older,
This will be haunted. I don't know. That or Ghost event.
I think Ghost event.
Okay.
It's almost time for our main event featuring Jake Paul and Iron Mike Tyson. Here to weigh in on the betting angle for you is DraftKings Sportsbook analyst Dan Canobio. Dan, tell me, how did you see this one going down?
That should fit any standard pressure
Jake
control
Paul
valve.
is the betting favorite in this fight.
He will not be ghost riding.
June and has seen action on both sides. Paul is minus 220 on the money
Say
line,
something.
meaning you'd have to wager $220
Yeah,
on profit, 100
oh, well, it came from
as
Down the
crazy as it is
stairs.
to see Mike Tyson in a ring in 2024, it's even crazier to
Let's
see
take us down now. I still have 2 more to do.
$100
Yeah.
on him would pay out $180. We know that Mike's power is legendary, and Jake has shown that right hand is lethal. Both men have said that this fight is not going to distance. I tend to agree. I think Jake by stoppage at plus 140 is a very good bet. There's also a great chance that Mike turns back the hands of time.
Well, just call it a run.
Mike in the middle of the steps.
On DraftKings, this fight is projected not to go the distance at -180, but if you think we get a full 8 rounds, $100 bet on yes to go the distance at plus 130 is out.
Let's have a bonus table.
Somebody tell Barbara I just won our headshot.
Enough for me. Let's see.
Yes, so.
Now you go down. Are you here? Are you here? Are you close? Are you here? Hold on.
Where did you see that?
It is
Shea Stadium, home to the first ever live boxing event on Netflix. We are streaming live around the world for you and counting down to the hugely anticipated showdown between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. So here's what we want to know in this fight. Is Jake Paul good enough to beat even older Mike? Does Mike Tyson still got it? We're about to find out. For Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, let's go ringside to Mauro Ronaldo.
Thank you very much. Yes, when you talk about Jake Paul, thanks to as his videos and by facing a global sports icon Mike Tyson, he has manifested the main event of his dreams. And guys, Paul's power has proven to be a nightmare. Let's take a look back at Jake Paul's career thus far.
Grab the wheel and give it another try.
Did you get any more?
Yeah.
Anderson Silva, the right hand. Including Tom Fury with golden lock, but as you see here, this was his first real test.
Yep. Took everything he had. He gave it a good go for him, but Tommy Fury was ready for him.
And yet, Paul doubled down, changed trainers, moved to Puerto Rico, and took on the man out of the Stockton Slapper, Nate Diaz. And again, Jake Paul, yes, a mixed martial artist, boxers, but here's a guy learning on the job and making major headlines doing this. Vicious uppercut in his left right hand. There's a left hook on the knuckle fighter, Mike Perry, who replaced Mike Tyson on short notice after Tyson had health issues scuppering their July plans. But here he is now, locked in, working out with Deontris James III, his trainer. And when moments like this, Roy, what's going through his head? You're just trying to work up a sweat, get into a rhythm.
That and trying to figure out what things may work early, what things may work later.
Get the wheel back on
The
there.
safest way to attack right away.
10-1 with 7 knockouts, and now
I found the
there is
phone
his
and
brother,
it's the item.
Logan Paul. Box Floyd Mayweather in an exhibition has really opened up a lot of people's eyes as a WWE wrestlers. The brothers bonding in the dressing room as he gets ready to face the former undisputed heavyweight champion, a man who tonight wants to turn back the clock to a time was when he was undeniably the baddest man on the planet. I'm talking Iron Mike Tyson.
Yes, he was the baddest man on the planet. Had some fast hands, very explosive knockouts, punch of power that we hadn't seen since George Foreman. So he's a beautiful specimen to see in the ring. I mean, knocking out big guys. And what people don't also talk about a lot was he also took
just like being tough,
a lot of those guys put a good lick on him first, and still come back and knock them out. Like this, I'm good.
Where he became the first heavyweight champion. 20 years, 4 months, trouncing Trevor Burbick in less than 2 rounds.
might be this floor.
He would go on to become undisputed champion.
They just blew out your candle. And he's been throwing shit at you.
Yeah, definitely one of these.
Undisputed status against Pitbull Thomas.
Pinko Thomas gave him a minute, gave him a little time for a little while. He was trying to call him, he didn't work on him. I was saying a lot of people didn't go out easy.
We had no answer for that power.
Oh, we'll get some stuff.
Well, Tyson made him pay.
Now is it hunting?
Yeah. I died. I'll say it's a raid, a day or raid boost. Put on the fast run. He still like me on the top.
Well, he reversed the Spinks jinx, wiping out Michael Spinks.
Go definitely a bit fast.
Fighter in his own right, and yet in just 91 seconds, sent Spinks into retirement.
I'm gonna let this say right. Okay, can we stop this montage? I want to see them fight.
And of course, the fateful night, February 1990, Mike Tyson goes to Japan to face 42-1 underdog James Buster Douglas. He dropped to Douglas, but then the unthinkable happened.
Shock the world.
Left hand, right hand, brilliant punching by Buster Douglas. That shocked the world.
Actually, you're not able to see your ghost right now.
The night when Holyfield wishes Tyson was a vegan, he bit his ear. But then Lennox Lewis
I'm gonna stay with my
Tyson's final world championship fight. And hey, I was calling this fight during the pandemic. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr.
Oh, low blow.
And this was during COVID, right? There was barely an audience.
During COVID, yeah.
And here we are, 4 years later, at the age of 58. Hey, Brooklyn's in the house. Rosie Perez, you have followed the Dickensian career of the artist formerly known as Tyson. I know you're from Brooklyn. I know you have followed Mike Tyson's career since it started. Just have one more night.
Is 58 years old, and they usually say that power goes first. But when you fought him, you said you felt like you got beat by a donkey.
Oh, ain't going nowhere.
What is your feeling about this fight when you look at the magnitude, the landscape? The boxing business is the hurt business. It's not an easy sport. And at 58, yes, he's Mike Tyson, but he's facing a guy in his physical prime at 27.
Yeah,
I am ready for this game.
I like the fact that he's fighting a guy
the national anthem
because 2-minute rounds are not going to allow him to get tired enough or fatigued enough that he'll have to just stop. Mike takes a better punch than people think Mike takes. Now, fatigue is a different animal, but with these 2-minute rounds, he may never see fatigue.
But also the ring is much bigger.
Oh my God, my mom was watching it too, and she said, "Did you see it's almost
The stakes are as high as the Texas.
I've been telling you.
AT&T Center Electric is Thomas Edison's basement.
I've been pointing out the ass and titties of all the girls there.
Oh my God.
Because and I was talking about you didn't see it, but the Dallas Cowboy girls cheerleaders, they got no ass.
They don't. And to perform the national anthem, it is my honor to welcome the
two-time they ain't got no ass and they got no thigh.
Recording artist. Here is Tori Kelly.
They got pretty faces. Some have titties, but like ass and thigh, nah.
You're not. Dallas Cowgirls aren't allowed to.
Oh, say.
Like Dallas ass girls.
They can't fit nothing into those tiny. Hey, can I play with the baby doll? Or no? I don't want to.
what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleam.
We're so gangly.
Moment of silence.
He's not being silent. Neither you.
Squid Game people killing them.
Hey, why were the Squid Game people there again?
Sponsoring for the show, Netflix.
Cool.
Netflix got all their sponsors ready for this shit.
Is it up here?
Either up here or down.
Yeah, it's up there. It's 5 degrees up there.
Through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that
And gamers love it.
She's really talented. Or the land of
Boo! Gamers fired. Boo! Mid. Boo!
At least it's not the woman that sang it for the presidential.
Oh, the third party. Yeah, she sucked. Yo, did you hear the girls singing the national anthem for the third party in the election?
Was a singer for an election?
Yeah. So like, you know how there's 3 parties, right?
Yeah.
The third party had some girl singing the national anthem for them. It was fucking awful.
Does she know the words?
I don't know.
Quan Chi is here. Not Quan Chi. Shang-Chi is
And a
here.
Canadian, gotta love Simu.
Dude from Marvel. I don't know that guy. What kind of football?
Josh Duhamel.
Let's see here.
Joe Manganiello. Charlize Theron, she's a badass on the big screen. Furiosa's in the house. There they are, Karate Kid, Cobra Kai, Ralph Macchio, and William Zabka. Wax on, wax off, and sweep the leg, guys. Joe Jonas is in the house. Maybe I'll make a visit to the Waffle House. That's my favorite Jonas Brothers song. Micah Parsons of the Dallas Cowboys, representing the hometown squad. The one, the only, Shaquille O'Neal. And it wouldn't be a party without Rob Gronkowski. So, the stars from around the world, the pop culture, entertainment, and sports are here to witness this one-of-a-kind main event. Let's go
Is he the main one?
to the tail of the
I know there's
tape.
like 3. One of those
And the biggest stat, the 31-year age difference, the largest age disparity in a
Yeah, there's the 3, and then there's Frankie.
ever.
I just remember Mickey being
And both have said they're
There's Nick, Jonas, Kevin, and Frankie.
You'll get it in round 1. Paul predicts round 4 or 5 KO. Tyson calls Paul
Look at the
a
ratio.
manufactured killer. Tyson says he's a natural-born killer. Paul says, yeah, I'm a manufactured killer. I'm a nuke. And let's bring in Sean Wheelock with the rules.
Tonight's main event will use the unified rules of boxing, but with 2 variations. Both fighters will wear 14-ounce gloves instead.
Yeah, which I think means like, generally if you get knocked down 3 times, you lose.
Rather than 3 minutes. Everything
This one doesn't have
standard.
that.
There is no 3 knockdown rule. If an accidental foul ends the fight, 4 rounds must be completed to consider it official, and a
So the
technical
fight's not
decision
official
will
until
then
the
be
4th round.
rendered.
I don't
All
know.
right, time to take a closer look at a man who's changing the game. Jake Paul's a neophyte boxer,
What's there?
but the power is scarier than a gas station restroom. He has KO'd or knocked down every opponent he has been in the squared circle with. In
Power
this
got flip out. I can't remember what the
attention
break is.
economy, well, he commands it, and he turns it into
I want to say it was towards the middle.
It's like his favorite
Oh, it's hunting.
artist is Ray.
Goes
When it
me
comes to capital,
down
he
2
left the
floors.
caps
I died.
lock on. He has really been a huge advocate for fighter pay and women's boxing. We saw another fight of the
It was
year
haunting
between
him.
Katie
I
Taylor and
didn't
Amanda
notice until
Serrano,
right in front of me.
and they earned big bucks
which
here
one
tonight.
can go down 2
And yeah, his
floors
first
or up
pro
or down?
fight came
Or,
during the
twins?
pandemic
I think it's
in
twins.
2020, but here now
I'm willing to bet
in
that.
this large cavernous edifice,
See where I died at.
it's Paul versus Tyson.
Awesome.
How long was this built up for?
I just came up with a crazy.
Well, I mean, it started at 8, so.
I could beat Mike Tyson.
Not like the whole fight. Wasn't this announced in 2020 or something?
Oh no, it was announced like maybe last year.
Oh really?
That was a different fight with the balls.
Yeah.
Mike, this is my sport now.
It's personal now. It's personal now. He must die.
Oh, it's not good.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. Making his way to the ring first, fighting out of the blue corner, here is Jake Paul.
He's coming in a... Okay, fine. WWES entrance.
I'm gonna be honest, so far the Aztec was the coolest one.
Yeah. Is he playing in the air tonight?
Jake Paul knows
Yeah.
how to make
Oh,
an
he got
entrance.
his brother with him.
It's a customized
Why does his brother look like Adler?
crew cut truck built by Gas Monkey Garage. Full hydraulic lowrider with 12 inches of suspension drop.
I
Double
hate
metal flake paint
this
with
whole
airbrush flames, wet sounds audio system.
Okay, I'm willing to say
It's
it's the
driven
twins.
by Heavy D Sparks
Alright.
of Diesel Brothers, and with Heavy D and the boys, now that we found love, what are we
Is that
going
Prime?
to do with
Okay,
it?
for a second I thought that was Rebuttal Prime.
Paul tried to give to Tyson. Tyson said he was going to feed it to his Falcon. Paul brought it
Hope
back.
you're not too attached to
And
those
yeah,
ears,
we
Jake.
can all feel it. There is something in the air
Alright.
tonight.
I love how Logan is just like bobbing and Jake's like furious and just straight faced. And then you look at Luke, it's like, look, he's got a fucking foghorn.
That's why he's not wearing the hat he wore in the Suicide Forest.
Guys! I think it's our body!
It's my brother's!
Oh, wait, is that pigeon in the bag? He paid $2K for that.
Of course I did.
He bought the pigeon, he was going to give it to Mike Tyson as a gift. And he was all how he spent like $2 grand on it or whatever. And Mike Tyson said, "This is shitty ass." Because Mike Tyson loves pigeons. And he was like, yeah, it's he goes, it was really expensive. He goes, that looks like pedigree. He goes, yeah, I spent a lot of money on it. He goes, oh, so it's a high dollar pedigree. He's like, do you want it? He's like, nah, I don't want that shit. But Mike Tyson loves his pigeons.
Jake Paul, Mike Tyson have attracted
I love how
an
there's just common knowledge.
audience of 72,300 here at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Just a shade under the record here at AT&T Stadium for Canelo Alvarez fight in 2021. But mamma mia, Rosie, a social media sensation turned boxer, has turned the sport on its ear. This is incredible. And what must be going through this 27-year-old's mind, like so many members of his generation, dealing with mental health issues. He dealt with drug and alcohol issues.
Also, it's the good dog.
Boxing
That's
gave
cool.
him purpose, discipline, health, community, It has saved his life, he tells us, and now he wants to change other people's lives through his promotion and through his efforts as a fighter.
Listen, hate him or love him, you gotta respect what he has contributed to
Not chilly,
the sport
That's
of
6 degrees that
boxing.
time.
When he first came on the scene, everyone thought he was a joke, and he has had the last laugh, especially tonight.
Let's take a closer look at Iron Mike Tyson.
Boy, Jake Paul's intro was so fucking long.
They had to play the entirety of the song.
It was still worse than the fucking Aztec dude, Mario.
That was fun.
That was dope as hell. It was like people weren't full on Aztec. There was like guys on drums there on the side, and like those people were wearing like Aztec outfits and stuff, and they're just like doing twirls and like dancing and shit, like doing somersaults or whatever. And he was like walking down the middle. It was dope as hell. And Jake Paul just kind of drove a car, I guess.
Like, it wasn't to show up anything, it was just appreciating the culture.
Yeah, because he's a part of Aztec culture.
We get to see Mike Tyson again.
Oh, my dad's up. I just heard him in the other room. I got a camera, Sarah, a crew seat, and a dot.
I'll bring salt and EP. You wanna wait out here?
Yeah, let's see what his intro looks like.
Okay.
I want to see what his is, like, if his is more tame.
I am not gonna lose. Did you hear what I said?
What time is it? What did I say? Midnight.
Yeah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the red corner, making his way back to the ring.
He just
Welcome home.
He just walks out there like he owns the place. No car. Didn't bring his bubber. No foghorns.
Just have himself and I.
Yeah. No big flashy car. Just
I want to see if I can hurry up there and put on this camera, dodge, and then run back out. So he's always going to have a camera set up there. But it is about time, sir.
Oh my god, that look.
Didn't he send Jake Paul to the hospital in one of their sparring matches?
I don't know.
I think he punched Jake Paul one time in the head so hard he got like a minor concussion.
Yeah, because he stomped on his foot and Mike had.
No, that was a different part.
Oh.
This is like they were having like a sparring match, and he snapped him so hard that he had to. Oh, hey, yeah. All right, he's in the ring. I gotta get out of the house. I gotta get out of the lighthouse.
And it's classic.
I'm not afraid no goes, but Mike Tyson's about to fight.
I think we've all stepped
There's no TVs on this one.
here tonight. Mike Tyson is back in the ring. What is life?
No matter what happens tonight, it's an incredible feat for a 58-year-old man to get in shape like he has done and to step in the ring once again and challenge his legacy.
Incredible and unbelievable, all I can say.
Streaming live around the world on Netflix, we are set for the official introductions for tonight's main event. Here one more time is Big Mo.
We have orbs.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. 8 2-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Sanctioned by the Texas State Athletic Commission. Promoted by Most Valuable Partners. And brought to you live worldwide on Netflix.
Not my Hector.
Not Hector. He would have stopped the fight, man.
David Yakabuchi.
Would have been
And
hard.
from Texas, Jesse Ray.
Yeah, you on the left has some big titties. Yeah. She got some nice titties.
Texas, Mark Colloy. So, for the viewers joining us around the world on Netflix, to those of you joining us right here in Texas, are you ready to make history? Let's meet the fighters. First, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the silver and chrome trunks, he stands 6 feet 1 inch
just
tall.
afraid this dude's gonna
He
get
weighed in at
seriously injured if he doesn't hold back.
227.2 pounds. He holds a near perfect professional record of 10 victories, opposite just 1 defeat, with 7 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of Dorado, Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio, USA. He is the multi-talented superstar who bridged the gap between social media and professional boxing. He is a boxer, a content creator, an entrepreneur, a philanthropist, and a promoter, and the self-proclaimed face of boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the problem child, Jake El Gallo Paul. And now his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks, he stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. He weighed in at 228.4 pounds. He holds a professional record of 50 victories versus just 6 defeats. 44 of those wins coming by way of knockout, and 22 of those
Spear or using spear box or using.
the very first round. Fighting out of Brownsville and the Catskills, New York. Introducing the former lineal heavyweight champion and the former undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. He was, he is, and he will forever be the baddest man on this planet. Ladies and gentlemen, he is Iron Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that guy's tall as shit. So give you a little he is just stupid tall. He's like 6'3".
I want you to obey my commands at all times. Most importantly, protect yourself at all times. If I say stop, stop whatever you're doing and listen to
Is that why you started going on me?
punches in this area and up will be considered legal. Punches in this area and up will be considered legal. Chuck, and want this?
Mike Tyson turned pro nearly 12 years before Jake Paul was born. Fought his final official match when Paul was 8 years old. He's boxed 215 pro rounds compared to Paul's 52 rounds. But Jake Paul told us he's wearing the most expensive fight shorts ever with a price tag of $1 million for the full wardrobe. His appearance has 380 carats in diamonds.
So he spent $1 million on that outfit.
Painted by Alec Monopoly. He wants to shine bright like a diamond here tonight as he is standing across from his father, Greg's favorite fighter. His dad broke down in tears when he told him he was going to face Mike Tyson. We are putting the real and surreal, and Tyson in his trademark coming out fast, or how fast he can be at 58, Roy Jones.
Oh,
very fast at 58 still, as you saw right there. He still might just wondering how much can his leg take chasing Jake around the ring like that.
Again, these are 2-minute rounds. Tyson requested 2-minute rounds, wanting to see the action. He just landed the overhand right, testing the beard of Paul early.
And Paul has hit him too, so they both are trading punches now.
Paul is using that ring to his advantage.
He's better.
making Tyson chase him around.
You better.
Tyson, taking a page out of his buddy JC, allowed him to reintroduce himself here with a
He keeps grabbing him.
left and again.
Yeah. Paul does not want to try.
Jake Paul has to be careful when clinching with Mike Tyson.
He's running away from him.
Dude, he's gonna bite your ear off if you doing that.
Evander Holyfield, you get the gist.
Yep. Tyson slipped a good one in.
I like to disqualify people for doing something
It was
illegal.
expected that he would use lateral movement, circle, use the jab, try to wear out Mike Tyson.
Yeah. And everybody was saying,
Holy fuck!
By Jake
Nice
Paul.
right hand by Paul. That is his most effective
That was actually a
punch.
clean
Again,
hit on
He
Paul.
has knocked down or knocked out every opponent he has faced. There's the jab. Now Paul setting the rhythm. And Tyson coming in, burrowing in. Referee Mark Malloy telling Tyson to keep it above the belt, not below the combat sports demilitarized zone.
Everybody was saying that Jake Paul would not be able to touch Mike Tyson, but this first round he definitely touched him.
He did. In surprising fashion. Here we see Mike early land this jab right there that really knocked Jake back. I think that's his most effective punch of the round. But then we see
Move over to your left so I can see
the
the flag.
right hand grazes Mike Tyson by Jake Paul. That would have been a good shot had it been on the chin. So Mike barely escaped that one.
Check this out, let's go.
Veteran MMA striking coach. Man I've known for over 20 years, dating back to our days in Japan with Pride Fighting Championships.
Coach,
Rafael Cordero, the chief second for Mike Tyson. And he told us that it was going to be technical, not a massacre, and that Paul will feel Tyson's heavy punches.
Yep, but Paul doing a good job of staying away from Mike early, which is very smart on his behalf.
And our unofficial scorer, Sean Wheelock, gave the opening round to the returning legend. Nice body shot by Paul with the right hand.
Yeah, it was. I don't like Mike's legs at 58 though.
The first round he's won in more than 2 decades.
Yeah, I don't like Mike's legs.
Whoa.
I don't like Mike's legs at all.
And he wore that knee wrap during training. There were health issues and, of course, a lot of consternation, a lot of concern from a lot of people about 58-year-old Mike Tyson returning. And yet, Mike Tyson is a grown man. He makes his own decisions. He knows how the consequences can be in this sport.
Of course he does.
And he said, though, it reawakened, and we saw that he's biting his glove again. We did see that throughout his career, the habit of biting his glove, Mike. Or excuse me, Roy, which, hey, it beats biting ears, right, Roy?
Yeah, it does, but Jake missed it with a mean uppercut just a little while ago. I don't like that at all.
Me either.
And Paul tempting fate with his hand flow.
That's it. I don't like Tyson.
Yeah.
This full-throated throw.
What do you think it is? I don't
Screaming
even get it.
Tyson.
I'll say Vicky.
I don't like Tyson's legs. Something on his mouthpiece too. He keeps trying to put his mouthpiece back in his mouth. I don't like that either. Not a good sign.
In December, the NFL Christmas Game Day will be live on Netflix. The 2 December 25th games will feature the Kansas City Chiefs heading to Pittsburgh to face the Steelers in the day's first matchup, followed by the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Texans in Houston for the second game. Get ready for your new favorite holiday tradition.
Who we gonna be today? The whole world watching.
The NFL is coming to Netflix. From gridiron gladiators to in-ring gladiators. Total punches through 2 rounds. Jake Paul, 12 of 53, 23%. Tyson coming out aggressively. Tyson, 7 of 34, 18%. So Tyson is averaging more punches than he did in that fight with McBride and in the exhibition against Roy Jones, where he averaged 24 punches around.
Like I said, I don't like the fact that they keep messing with that mouthpiece.
Oh, left hook! Triple left hook by Paul.
Mike's
He
hurt.
wobbled
Mike is
Tyson.
hurt.
Mike's hurt.
Yes, he is.
And Paul had him jab now. He landed 3 hooks, lands another left hook. A lead left hook clips Tyson. Body shot
Mike
by
might get
Paul.
caught by overhand right soon.
And you know referee Mark Calloy has a very important task. All referees do, but Mike Tyson taking punishment here in round 3 from Paul.
Taking bad punishment.
Mike does not look good right
No,
now.
he does not look good at all. Does not look good at all.
His age is showing.
Yep, he's about out of there.
Final minute. Mike Tyson said this fight reawakened the beast inside, and it gave him something to look forward to. He's in a much better place mentally. He's in a great place with his family, and yet Mike Tyson said, no, I want a challenge. I want to see what I'm capable of doing. But man, oh man, 27-year-old chronological physical peak, training regularly, and Mike Tyson in trouble here in round 3.
He's in big trouble. This might be his last round.
And Jake
Look
Paul,
very fatigued.
yeah, Jake Paul, that extra weight that everybody said was going to slow him down, not slowing him down.
Against McBride.
I don't know if you heard the guy in the background. He's like, finish this motherfucker off, will you?
Slugger's 233 just got rocked again with that left hook and resorts to biting his left glove. He needs to bite down on his gum shield and try to produce nostalgia, more nostalgia than Grandma's punch, but things are looking good for the legend.
Not good at all.
Are you close? Oh, close is nothing. Thank you. Oh, we have to do
More jabs, more right hands. Yeah, more jabs, more right hands.
You see Jake Paul land a beautiful jab with right hand first. Right there, and knocked Mike off balance 2 times. And Mike was highly off balance right there. I don't like how his legs look. Yeah, something wrong with the mouth cue.
That affects his oxygen intake, right?
Yeah, something wrong.
No, he's biting. I've seen it throughout his career. It's interesting, but he does bite his gloves, even in preparing for this fight, going back through his history.
I think he has a problem with his mouthpiece.
I have to tell you, Roy, I've seen it in a lot of fights with Tyson. I don't think that's the case. Power punches in the 3rd round. Paul, 1 of 11. 11 of 22, 50%. Tyson, 4 of 11, 36%. And unofficial score, Sean Wheelock gave Paul his first round. Right hand. And CompuBox has Paul more than doubling Tyson in total punches landed.
Roy, you fought Mike Tyson at 54. What do you think he needs to do?
Well, he's not the same now as he was at 54. His legs don't look nearly as good as they did when I fought him. So his legs look like they've gone down a lot. See that right there? He didn't do that against me. I didn't see much of that. So he needs to be on attack more, but his legs won't get him to the job. So he can't get there. His legs are failing him.
Sorry, and Jake looks very, very confident.
And relaxed because he knows Mike's legs are failing him. And see how he keep biting that mouthpiece again?
Even in the last fight where Paul faced Mike Perry when Tyson had health issues, we did see Paul take deep breaths, but looking, again, we talked about fight management earlier, with the energy, the pressure. Main eventing the first boxing event on Netflix against a living legend, and Jake Paul settling into a rhythm here in round 4.
Smart body shot by Jake Paul, too.
Left hook lands for Paul. And watching training camp footage of Tyson, you could see at times, even when he threw punches, Roy, that he would put himself off balance. the balance has been an issue.
Yes, it has, but I fought him in 2020. I never seen him do his mouthpiece like he's doing it tonight.
10 seconds, Warriors.
At least sporting water in this thing.
Huh?
They were sporting water on this thing.
Who?
That's hilarious.
The people are there. They like pulled his pants back and started sporting water.
Kick your feet out.
I'm not at that party. What the fuck? Oh my god!
See?
Let's wet that dick, brother.
You control everything.
I got you.
You're getting hard. We gotta cool you off.
Stand. You walk slow, but your speed is still
He see Jake Paul land a good right hand to the body after the jab, the latest jab.
Yeah, Tyson laid
right
it
to the
over
body.
on him.
Push Mike off balance again because Mike wasn't ready for
I
it.
see Jake winning
You don't like to
this.
see those kind of punches land
Yeah,
because that
I had a
tennis,
feeling he would.
his reflexes are off. And
So they made a big factor in any sport. That's pretty good. You like it? You happy?
And just like that, we are already beginning the second half of this 8-round heavyweight attraction. A minor rule tweak instead of 3-minute rounds. They are fighting 2-minute rounds. And Jake Paul's trainer, Theo Chambers, hails from Detroit's legendary Quant Gym, where he was a pupil of the estimable Emmanuel Stewart, whose mantra was knockout sell. And both of them are promising KOs here tonight.
And Jake is actually boxing beautiful here. Though Mike is older and Mike has no rhythm, Jake's boxing very beautiful.
Nice 1-2 catches Tyson.
Yeah, Jake is looking at that chin.
Yep, trying to get Mike. See how he's still getting that mouthpiece? I just don't understand that.
And I don't want to debate or get into an argument with the Hall of Famer, but like I say, it has been a tick of his in fights past, and I don't know what it is. And maybe his son Amir, who's been a great asset to us tonight, can find out sometime. But in terms of Jake Paul, you're right, Roy. He's turning into a boxer.
Yep. Oh, good shot by Mike.
And again, the left hook.
Good shot by Mike.
And Paul's hands are low.
I wonder if they're going to end up having a draw.
No. No one will be happy.
30 seconds left.
There has to be one. Fuck it.
I mean, the other people, well, the reason why is the other people had a
Paul
draw.
was averaging 35
I
punches
know,
around.
but they can have a good rematch. This is a one-time thing. They're no, they make it a draw. Bullshit. Money back.
10 seconds left in the fifth.
This is still a wonder if
Right hand lands for Paul.
Good right hand by Paul. But
I think they'd be more. I think they'd be happier with a draw than them losing.
Yes, Mike is taking those shots.
Yes.
You feel happier with the draw?
How long?
Well, I think people would be happier with a draw than seeing Mike lose.
Can't wait.
I don't know. People saw this just to find one winner.
I like the way you move outside, man. They can follow you. So we can move forward a little bit more. We're going to move forward.
Breathe and relax.
We'll see your double jab. Yeah, double jab, jab.
Fuck this
Let's see. Paul looked down and come over with overhand right.
Wow.
Right on Tyson's nose. Good shot. A little bit lower. Might have ended the fight, but that was a good shot. Looked like it hurt Mike a little bit. And then you see the left hook right there that was partially blocked by Mike's shoulder. But then Mike landed a left hook on the neck. He hit him clean and hit him on the neck. So that wasn't going to have no effect on
Tyson's
it.
neck is one of the more developed in the sport. Very bad. And of course, a strong neck helps you absorb punches.
I wonder if he likes being an asshole.
On the neck.
Yeah. And Jake, of course, working his neck.
You think so?
Well, I mean, all fighters do neck
I don't know. I feel like
exercises
it's an
to
act that he has
absorb
to
the
pull.
blows. But for Jake Paul.
His boxing ain't the problem.
Dictating the
I know,
terms
but it's a
and
whole boxing gig.
everything.
I don't know if that's really
being
what he wants to
equal,
be.
you don't want to.
Like, he gets popular for being an asshole. If he's a genuine person,
he's
nobody would
facing
really
a
look at him.
58-year-old man, and we're
It's hard to tell
the story of the
His
fight.
brother is his biggest persona.
Logan is a constant scam.
Yeah, always
Hard to
overshadowed.
tell.
As far as dangerous shots. If Jake's smart,
You think they're good brothers overall, or just bad people?
and having his way.
All right,
I mean,
let's
they're probably good to each other.
check in with Ariel Helwani in Jake Paul's corner.
They're like Logan's scamming people.
How do you think Jake's doing?
I don't follow him, but yeah, I forgot about that.
He's done like several Bitcoin scams.
The finish near, you think?
I mean, we just setting it up. We boxing.
People trust
I
us.
heard Logan say
The cancer, literal cancer, in
The guy that's slow, sitting there stagnant, use that jab.
Oh yeah, Brian. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's like shit. It's not even like the stuff has in it. It's just not like good either.
Tyson.
And the electrolytes, you know how it's like it has electrolytes.
Yeah.
It's electrolytes. The electrolytes you use, like you burn them when you're exercising, right? But the electrolytes you burn while exercising are not the ones that Prime replenishes.
I'm glad I never drink Prime though.
Oh, also yeah, Prime is also really bad for you.
And his former trainer Teddy Adams wondered whether he would still have
your body doesn't flush them out. It just keeps retaining all of it. And that
it appears he doesn't.
No, he doesn't have it anymore.
Nah, he would have tucked him right there. He's tired.
Or he's tired.
Question I have is why is it
Because Mike Tyson's cardio has always been his biggest weakness, and now you're mixing it with him being 58.
Yeah.
But I understand what you're saying. It is a professional fight. But
I had a feeling,
a lot of
this
people
is how it was going to go. Remember, get rid of the exact boss that was going to happen. His cardio was going to beat him.
Come on, man. You the young lion. He the old lion. All right? Let's make the difference in this shit. Let's make the fucking difference in this shit. You stay on top of Mike. He too slow. His reflexes slow. Speed your shit up. Once you start on and then go back, you reset and go right back on Mike. Okay.
I think
you stop Mike. Okay.
always knows how to race other than writing.
Incredible actress watching here tonight with many other luminaries. Again, 72,300 filling AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas for the return of Mike Tyson against a man who's disrupting the sport of boxing, Jake Paul. Round 7, and Mike Tyson showing some
Find
life.
that dark place you said before.
Sure is. Good jab by
But how
Mike.
many seconds of life does he have each round, even at 2 minutes at this stage of the career?
Only about 5 or 10.
And you look at the numbers, and they're very, I hate to say it, they're kind of sad, Rosie.
Yeah.
And there is, you know what, I do have to say, it is 16 more punches than any other 58-year-old has landed in boxing.
You better believe it.
Good bodies.
You gotta watch for the overhand right here, though.
Yeah.
So basically, they're either going to be freezing or orbs.
It's incredible to see how stunned the crowd is.
Final minute of the 7th.
Mike still has pretty good defense, though. Jake's still not being able to hit him with
Well,
that
you
hammer.
said it. You told us after your exhibition that he's still, even close, it's still hard to hit Mike Tyson.
It's Jake having a hard time still hitting him. At 27 years old, see that? He catching all that on his arm. I mean, one gonna get through eventually, but
there's the catch, but there's not the shoot, Roy.
No, he ain't got to shoot back, but he is catching it.
Referee Martin warning Paul not to measure. Well, he measured him, and then he hit him. Tyson coming forward, but Paul is landing the cleaner effect.
And I'm thinking it's going to be freezing.
But Mike is taking it.
Yes, he is. And you'll see, we got 2 final minutes. And Tyson breathing heavily as he makes his way back to the corner.
Great opportunity to cut that
Alright, Oni.
and you waited.
Ready?
You can't wait.
Ready for the final round, Bean?
Got a mouthpiece out.
Rebecca, you want to say what Mom say about the fight?
Champ, you got to get more aggressive. 7-2-1.
Here we see Jake Paul land throwing a jab hook right hand, followed by hooks. The last hook was cool. Wasn't a real power shot, but it was a good hook.
The final 2 minutes of the fight. Tyson is still on his stool.
They're waiting. They're on round 3.
Stand up. And here we go. Final 2 minutes of this fight. It's been
on the final
as many expected. If it would go past the first round, it would belong to Jake Paul, and that has definitely been the case. But what is left in Iron Mike Tyson? Does he have the one knockout left in his arsenal? Or is Jake Paul going to be able to live the rest of his days?
He just puts the whole crazy with chest.
He's trying to knock Tyson out, but he giving Tyson a chance by trying to knock him out.
Come on, last 50 seconds. Make more roll, dudes.
It's crazy go for the gusto here against Iron Mike. Back in the days, this would have been a very dangerous.
Final minute of the fight. I'm a 54-year-old man, maybe something friends, blew up my phone, wondering if the old guy could do it for the rest of us.
He's like really hard right hook. Just not straight down.
Had other ideas and as much of a
the last 10 seconds of the last round.
All their time is unbeaten for a reason.
I just want to see some type of level of aggression.
Mike Tyson taking over.
I have feelings in my head how it went, but he's
and the fact that Mike Tyson goes 8 2-minute rounds with a guy more than half his age, that has to mean something as well, Roy.
At 58 years old.
Yep. Everything has to be put in perspective.
10 seconds, Warriors.
Oh, wow.
Tyson's final victory was against Clifford Etienne, the show of respect. That fight lasted 49 seconds. This one goes 16 minutes. And it ends at the final bell, and what a moment it has to be for Jake Paul.
And for Tyson at
well,
58.
Tyson, but just to see the Jake Paul's having this story, Rosie, go ahead.
Yes, I'm just saying that it's an emotional moment for both fighters. You know, at 58 years old, listen,
I'm not gonna rant.
You know, and I know how hard it is to like get back up there, and I just have to give it to Mike Tyson.
The entire build-up,
I have to say that. But
the anger I've seen with him training with his friends,
let's see if we can listen to what they're
his
saying.
other family members rooting for him. It was a staring competition. What the? Okay. That was. I see more development with the Aztec and the girls.
I mean, honestly, I thought they were like called off when he had this like heart attack.
Everybody at home is saying, I'm just glad that Mike Tyson didn't go down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is it really a
Not everybody at home.
One kept distance, gaining points. The other was
78-74, 6 rounds to
9, 10, Carl. There you go.
Rounds 1 and 2.
Yeah.
He was coming forward. He was landing the more significant strikes. Jake Paul, a very slow start to this fight, which I believe was by design. Very defensive. Starting with round number 3, the volume picking up, the forward pressure. Jake Paul rounds 3 through 8, having the more significant strikes, the volume, the forward pressure.
I mean, honestly, nothing really happened.
Maybe the real fight was the friends we made all
Fuck off, Sam.
The official judges who will render their verdict: Lawrence Cole
This
of
one's
Texas,
awful, you
David
know it.
Yacobucci of Texas, Jesse Reyes, also from the Lone Star State. He came in at 228 pounds. He was 233 against Kevin McBride back in 2005.
I mean,
on the stool at the end of
I like the
he
Mario.
his fighting guts. Well, he proved he
You,
still
sir.
has
The first fight was
guts,
sad.
but
The first fight was.
The first fight was the
First
worst.
Lord's a young man's
Yeah,
game.
it took an hour.
Indeed it is.
Let's go.
No, so you didn't see the first fight? It was so one-sided.
No, I watched the first fight. And then
Okay,
Gentlemen,
Okay, yeah. So the first fight with the,
can we please clear the ring, ladies and
what was
gentlemen?
his name? The blue hair guy? Yeah.
yeah.
Like, that was so one-sided.
Can we please clear the ring, ladies and gentlemen?
That's Utah Leardom, the
Yeah,
professional skater.
Like the announcer guy, he's like
Ladies and
6 foot
gentlemen,
maybe.
please clear the ring
Yes.
for the official decision.
Actually, he's probably taller than that, because Jake Paul is 6'1".
Another round of applause for these two main eventers tonight, Jake Paul and Mike
So
Tyson.
he's probably like 6 foot.
After 8 full rounds, we go to the judges'
Jake Paul won.
scorecards for the official decision.
Of course.
Judge David Yacobucci sees the contest 80-72, while judges Lawrence Cole and Jesse Reyes see it 79-73, declaring your winner by unanimous decision.
There was a lot of moments he held back in, it felt like.
Yeah, that's what fight I was gonna go to.
Well, it happened.
You just do-
Jake Paul beat Mike Tyson.
A surprise ninth round. You're gonna shut with a steel chair.
I have to tell you, I'm just not surprised.
Is that?
Are you surprised?
The crowd is not hyped.
No, they're all bored and saying, "What the fuck just happened?"
Yeah.
Like Jake, I don't mind him winning, but it's how you win. This just felt like a here you go.
May I offer you this win? And he's trying
Yo, is that
to
Michael Jackson?
Exactly.
Final stats for this main event here tonight.
At least the other fights, I was entertaining, especially the first one. That was something else.
Tyson only landed 18, and you look at the numbers of punches thrown, and no surprise.
No surprise, but I'm still saying for 58 years old, throwing 97 times, hey, you know, you gotta give it to him. And you know what? At the end of the day, everybody's still gonna love Mike Tyson.
You gotta love the Brooklyn love shared between the two Brooklynites. All right, let's go, Ariel Helwani.
Well, thank you very much, Jake. Congratulations on the victory. Are you surprised that went the distance?
First and foremost, Mike Tyson, it's such an honor. Let's give it up for Mike, bro. He's a legend. He's the greatest to ever do it. He's the GOAT. I look up to him. I'm inspired by him, and we wouldn't be here today without him. This man is an icon, and it's just an honor to be able to fight him. And he's obviously the toughest, baddest man on the planet, so it was really tough, like I expected it to be.
I want to go back and forth here, so Mike, if you can respond to that as well. Congratulations on a very strong performance. Are you happy with what you did out there tonight?
Absolutely happy, yes.
Are you surprised it went the distance?
No, I knew he was a good fighter. I knew he was prepared. I came to fight.
You know, 58, a lot of people thought you shouldn't be here. A lot of people thought you'd be done and dusted in the first round. Do you feel like you proved the world wrong, that you could at least go 8 rounds with a younger man?
I didn't prove nothing to anybody, only to myself. I'm not one of those guys that look to please the world. I'm just happy with what I can do.
Could I ask about the knee brace? Were you dealing with an injury going into the fight?
Yeah, but I can't use that for an excuse, because if I did, I wouldn't be in here.
No.
Why?
The broadcast team was debating what you
No.
were doing with your glove.
No.
Was it a mouthpiece
No.
issue, or were you
That was the most boring fight I ever seen in my entire life. I was expecting action, my nigga.
I seen him hold back so many punches to uppercut him, but he kept biting himself instead of going in for the kill. Like, remember, Jake never had his arms up to block his face. He could have went in, but he kept biting his glove. So it was fixed after all.
When he posted on your story, Mike keep biting on his glove like he got Down syndrome. Yo!
That was awful.
At this point, at the end, Mike just like, you're welcome. Have the win. Bitch!
That's what I told Sarah. It felt like a hand-me-down. Without even working for it.
I was so excited for Mike.
The two girls knew how to throw on a show.
Bro! Abby gotta get the fuck out of here.
Exactly. Everybody rooted for the other girl after that headbutt. It was unfair.
Fuck up and get in this. I've been here for like 10 minutes. Shut the fuck up.
I am tired of it. No.
I think the Aztec people were the coolest.
I'm telling you, me and my brother were just looking at those fucking chicks' tits and shit, bro. They're like right there in the screen.
I'm like, why is my girlfriend and her brother so perverted? Then I go to my mom's chat. She's like, you seeing them honkers? I'm like, what the fuck?
Like, you can't tell me they wasn't bad. They were bad as shit.
I was trying to burn my eyes. Oh my goddamn.
Even your mom was like, look at them titties.
That was full HD. I could feel the cameraman zooming.
I'm telling you, I was say, damn, look at the black chick's tits.
Yeah.
I'll do the show.
Mm-hmm. I like how we both got work in the fucking morning. So we're just...
Who got work?
Me and Eisen.
I was about to say.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna get ready for bed. Just, yeah.
No, I don't like it. No. Hell no.
Just appreciate the other fighters. That one was just...
I like the female, but Abby, she gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
That was unfair and clearly just cheating.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I was like, you know what? I like the one that, looks like Abby. And looks like it's gonna do a good job, but after seeing the fight, she's just cheating. I would have given the win to the other one. What a big ass scar like that. Jeez.
Someone said, someone give Mike a damn chew toy.
Telling you the first match, I noticed that he was biting his fucking glove.
Like, is he gonna go in for the kill or something? But it just kept going on.
Lord have mercy. I hate it all. I got so excited for nothing. I'm just glad that he didn't even get the chance to knock him.
Someone got a gold on Reddit for saying, legit one of the worst things I've ever witnessed in my life, and I saw the towers fall. Jeez.
Yeah, people were saying straight bullshit. Mike's definitely won that shit.
I want to say one, because neither of them really threw anything. Well, Jake was more agile. Just felt like...
I'm just saying that he a pussy because he's running. Like, I understand he's scared because he might get knocked out by Mike. Because first of all, that's a killer right there. But he's constantly running away when he's trying to get the punch.
And he kept trying to hug Mike, so he's like skipping more time.
Exactly. I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? You're a pussy at this point.
I expected better from him, like all or nothing.
Like, if he wanted to talk that shit, saying, "Oh, I'm gonna be the one knocking his ass out," blah blah blah. I was like, you're the one running away and hugging him to stop making him try to kill you. At this point.
Oh, she took a picture.
A picture of what?
There you go. Took a picture of herself in the hospital.
Lord have fucking mercy. That shit is going to fucking be there for a good ass while.
Yeah.
Look, oh. Lord have mercy.
Beats Mike Tyson in an 8-round fight. 2 minutes here.
But how did it
Dallas,
fucking
Texas.
open that quick?
Comes out victorious.
What do you mean?
Like, how did it? Like, I didn't even see it open. I only saw it open like in this, like, second or third round.
She kept headbutting her in the same spot when she got up in her face. She goes in head first, which isn't legal to do. You're never supposed to headbutt in a boxing game when you're using punches. And your head is like one of the strongest blunt objects you could use against somebody, especially someone else's skull.
Oh man. Oh yeah, about tomorrow. I will start leaving like around 9 or 10. Where to go see your house.
I know, but tomorrow or Saturday?
Yep.
I mean,
Tomorrow.
I'm stupid. Tomorrow, Sunday. Why is it Saturday? Ugh.
Because I will be there Sunday, Monday. I mean, I could stay until Tuesday, but you got work. Sunday, Monday. Then, I want to stay.
Gonna refresh and see how many things I get, and there it is.
I want to see all the fucking memes.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
Later on. Yeah.
The real winner, in my opinion, is Netflix.
Yo, Netflix was pissing me the fuck off.
It's like, hey, you ever heard
Like,
of Cobra Kai?
I don't care. No, what pissed me off was the fucking froze. I'm like, yo, this shit is fucking frozen.
Yeah.
What? Oh yeah.
Not cool.
Oh, nah. We gonna do this,
Oh. I'm going to sleep now, my love, because I want to get this day over with and just get the fuck out of here.
Let's see you fucking dog shit. Fucking dog shit. I'm dog shit too.
Damn. Oh my fucking water.